back when Q was rolling with Lorenzo in a Benzo. I was banging with a gang of instrumentals. Got the pens and pencils, got down to business. But sometimes the business end of this shit can turn your friends against you. But you was a real nigga, I could sense it in you. I still remember the window of the car that you went through. That's fucked up, but I'll never forget the shit we've been through. And I'ma do whatever it takes to convince you. Cause you my nigga, Doc, and easy, I'm still with you. Fuck the beef, nigga, I miss you, and that's just being real with you. You see, the truth is, everybody wanna know how close me and Snoop is, and who I'm still cool with. Then I got these fake ass niggas I first blew with, claiming they non-violent, talking like they spit venom in interviews, speaking on reunions, move units, then talk shit, and we can do this. Until then, I ain't even speaking your name. Just keep my name out of your mouth, and we can keep it the same, nigga. It ain't that I'm too
Zilla
big
Zone
to
Zero
listen
comes
to the
out
rumors.
tonight. By
It's
the
just
time
that
you're
I'm
watching
too damn big to pay attention to them. That's the
Off, whose throat is it?
well, if you ever kill that Kim bitch, I'll show you where the ocean is.
Well, that's cool, and I appreciate the offer. But if I do decide to really murder my daughter's mama, I'ma sit her up in the front seat and put sunglasses on her and cruise around with her for 7 hours to California and have her waving at people. Then drop her off on the corner at the police station and drive off honking the horn for her.
Yeah, I saw that post. I haven't pulled up.
Drop the sword off and beat you with the piece of a sword off of. Fuck blood, I wanna see some lungs coughed up. Get shot up in the hot tub till the bubbles pop up and they know the corpse start up. Mucus and hot water. That's for trying to talk like the chronic was lost product. That's for even thinking of having them thoughts thought up. You better show some respect whenever the doc's brought up. So what's the difference between us? We can start at the penis.
Yeah, morning, Kate.
Just don't give a fuck and see who means it.
What's the difference between me and you? You talk a good one, but you don't do what you're supposed to do. I act on what I feel and never deal with emotions. I used to live in big dog style with strict
Ladies.
motion. What's the difference between me and you? You talk a good one, but you don't do what you're supposed to do. I act on what I feel and never deal with emotions. I used to live in big dog style with strict
Warframe.
motion. What's the difference between me and you?
Where the fuck am I? Oh, okay, shit, man. That shit started immediately. Yo. Good morning, boys. Woke up. Showered. Watched 2 episodes of Monster. This shit is heating the fuck up. We're at the part where the dude really wants to tell his dad that he's his son, but can't bear to do it. You know, that like kind of like couple episodes where it goes off on a random tangent. That shit's awesome. It's so good, bro. Monster is so fucking good. It's unfucking believable. Bro. And after that, how's Eggy doing? Eggy's always chilling, brother. Do. And then after that, Sophia walks down the stairs. Fuck fat people, just watch Rap Show. True. You have to record steak and eggs today? Unfortunately, steak and eggs will be canceled. Unfortunately, steak and eggs will be canceled. we can no longer support what Asmongold said out of ignorance. Unfortunately, we cannot. We will no longer be doing steak and eggs. Unfortunately, I also refuse to talk to Emmy. It will now be a solo podcast, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it will be. Unfortunately, it will be canceled. Unfortunately. Yes. I'll be starting a 2-person podcast called Fat Fucks. Ignorant Fat Fucks. It will be me and Frogan doing a 2-person podcast. Unfortunately, that's how it goes. Very unfortunate. Very, very, very unfortunate. So anyways, I played Sophia in Pokemon this morning. And last night I went to Whataburger. Didn't have Whataburger. I met my Pokemon card dealer. Also, boys, I bought 6 boxes of the new Pokemon set, Surging Sparks. I'll be opening those on stream in November, whenever they get released. I got them pre-ordered. I bought 6 boxes. So I realized there's this deck that runs Tyranitar, okay? And it's this card right here. It's called Iron Thorns. I call it Iron Thunder because I'm stupid. Iron Thorns. This deck is like being Satan himself. This deck, when you play it, tells your opponent, we're no longer playing 2024 Pokemon. We're playing 2002 Pokemon. This deck does one thing and one thing only. It punches you and tells your opponent that there is no fun allowed. I'm going to punch you in the face. You're going to punch me in the face. And I have never seen a grown-up woman cry and bitch and be that salty over one game of Pokemon. I swear to God, her face turned red because she was playing this deck called Palkia. Okay, now the reason why that's horrible is because not only is Iron Thorns going to punch that bitch in the face, it's also going to punch that bitch in the face on every single one of her Pokemon for 2 times damage. Because this shit is electric. All of her shit is water and flying. I was one-shotting absolutely everything. And she had abilities. She had abilities that could counter me. But here's what Iron Thorns does. And you're going to understand why. You're going to understand why this is an issue. As long as this Pokemon's in the active spot, Pokemon with a rule box in play, both yours and your opponent's, have no abilities. Now you might be wondering, oh, okay, well, what if you just don't draw it, Techie? Well, what if you don't draw it? Well, I run 4 of them. Oh, okay. Well, your odds are higher now, but what if you don't draw it? It's the only Pokemon I run in the entire deck. It's the only one. And a game of Pokemon cannot begin until you have one basic Pokemon in your hand. Which means every game starts the same, that I keep mulliganing until I get this card. And then I put it in the active spot. And you can't do shit. It is fucking awful, bro. It is diabolical. I don't wish this deck upon my worst enemy, man. My homie, his name's Joseph. He went to a Pokemon Contenders League. And he ran Iron Thorns. And he 5-0'd them. 5-0'd. You are evil? Bro, this deck is so fucking fun. It's so good. She gets to draw, though? Great. She gets to draw through her entire deck of things that can't do shit. Wow, man. Does it feel like cheating? Dude, Iron Thorns versus certain decks 1,000,000% does feel like cheating. It feels like your opponent just has to sit there and be miserable. And I'm going to be real, man. I love it. That was my favorite Pokemon experience I've ever had. Because Sophia, let me call her. This shit was hilarious, bro. This shit was fucking hilarious. Will she pick up her phone? Hold up.
Hello?
Hey, you watching the stream?
No?
Oh, okay. Hey,
What's up?
so what'd you do this morning? Now what? No, what'd you do?
What? Dude, stop bullying me. What?
How was Pokemon?
It's awful. You did that on purpose. What's your fucking problem?
Do you want to play more Pokemon?
Right now?
No, I'm good. Yeah, have fun at the gym.
Okay, thanks.
Base. Yeah. Yeah. It was good, though, man. It was good. But yeah, good morning, boys. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. We got a lot of shit to get through today. We're going to be grinding. We got to react. I went to the gym again 2 days in a row. We're down to 239.3. Lowest I've ever been. Yeah, good morning, boys. Twitch replied to that clip. She didn't break any TOS. Really? Send me that response. And here's the thing. Let's say hypothetically Frogan didn't ban or Frogan didn't break any TOS. They should still ban her for being a fat, annoying bitch. And that's pretty much just it, man. Like what? We're gonna go after people for supporting the troops? Like we're gonna go after people who are putting their lives on the line to provide us freedom in which these fat fucks can stream and eat food non-fucking stop? By the way, $50 to anybody who can send me a Frogan clip where she's not stuffing her fat fucking face. Now, let me tell you why. I had a person come up to me and he said, Techie, I think there's better ways that you could have addressed the Frogan clip. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why that is the only way to deal with these people. There is no reasoning with these people. There is no arguing with these people. There is no talking to these people. Irrational people will always be irrational. You know what people get? Being made fun of. That's what they fucking get. Listen, guys, I'll admit, when I was in high school, I was a fucking bully. Is anybody surprised? Hell no. But here's the reality. I was the bully that bullied people who were bullying. And you know what really fucks with bullies? Calling them fat and ugly. You'll never convince her otherwise, which is insane. She wants peace for her people that thinks that other people should be killed or given PTSD. It's hypocritical. Absolutely, Rob. Also, good morning, man. Good to see you. I enjoyed that cigar we had. That was a good ass night. It's psychotic. It's pathetic. And the fact that people are saying, oh, bro, you got to go easier on him. Fuck no. Hell no. Hell no. Dude, society benefits from people trying to be the bigger person. And that's the reality. And that's why I posted this. There's a reason why this shit got 24,000 likes in 12 hours. And that's because this bitch is a fucking cunt. And we all fucking know it. It's irritating as shit. I don't know how the fuck this bitch isn't banned. And here's the big difference. At least Asman apologized for what the fuck he said. At least he was like, wait a minute, I'm retarded. I apologize. That bitch doubled down like a fucking Pizza Hut double crust. Like, oh no, dude, it's so funny, bro. I was so based. Fuck that, bro. I will not take anybody disrespecting the troops. Absolutely fucking not. Because without those people on the front lines, I wouldn't be able to do this. She wouldn't be able to do that. You wouldn't be able to do what you're doing right now, which is enjoying your fucking life. A great man once said, freedom isn't free. And I do not take their service for granted. Absolutely not. And maybe that's because I'm a fucking military brat. Both my brothers were deployed. Mother was deployed. Father was deployed. And both my grandparents, my entire family served. I was the only one who did not serve in my entire family. And you want to know why that is? Because it's 100% I was too afraid. And it was due to their sacrifice that I was able to live the life that I'm able to live. I can't imagine how horrifying it must be. Being sent to other countries where your life is on the line, where you can die at any fucking second. I do not take that for granted for a single second. Absolutely not. Now, once again, I think it's fine if you disagree with military action. Absolutely. But to say that these troops are the problem is insane. It's the world that's the problem. Obviously, I would much prefer countries enact the fact that the pen is mightier than the sword, and hopefully we stop sending people out there to have to be in these dangerous situations. It fucking sucks. Because the reality is, chat, as much as people want to believe that war is the bad guys dying, a lot of innocent people die at war. They do. And as much as it wishful thing to be like, oh, I wish there was no war, nobody was a soldier. Anybody who's a soldier is a bad guy. Unfortunately, that's just not how it goes. A lot of people are forced into this reality, and it's a product of a failing world. It is. Guys, how many people do you know who were perfectly qualified for a job, to get a livelihood, didn't get that job, and were forced to enlist? It just happens. There are so many people who have a game plan, falls through, have to enlist. And now even Mr. Pokey's going out there at fucking war. It sucks. It really fucking sucks. Those people are literally following what their officers, NCOs are saying. Most of the grunts aren't making those decisions. Yeah, absolutely, man. Abso-fucking-lutely. Bro, look at this. She tried to apologize after the doubling down. Turned off comments because you're a coward bitch. So pathetic. So fucking pathetic. It's getting worse for Twitch. Let's see what happened. Twitch unbans Houthi terrorist after 12 hours.
Oh my god. تعال رقم واحد نمبر 1 نمبر 1 تعال رقم واحد
2 weeks for making an ignorant statement, 12 hours for being someone who actually is a terrorist. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, no, I get it. No, yeah, that makes sense. No, okay, but you know, chat, it makes sense because, you know, yeah. Yep. Yeah, no, because, yeah, true. All right, cool, great. Did you react to Rapper Trailer? No, but I heard Rail made the theme song, which sounds fucking sick. Have you seen this? Oh, God, here we go. Blocking users from Israel? Yeah, I saw that. But they said that, yeah, but they said it was an accident. They said it was a whoopsie-doopsie. It's fine. Watch this. You want to pull a rapper or trailer school? Yeah, I might. So what are we talking about today, boys? What are we talking about? What do we think? What's going on in the space? You know, I heard Nick called out Extra Emily for being fake as fuck. Is that true? Is this still happening? And are you having a bigger role since Asmon stuff? This? Date change. We're moving OTK Winter Games Wednesday, December 4th. Man, this shit only got 50 likes. That's insane. Yeah, I don't know, man. I got no idea. Yeah, and honestly, I'm not really sweating it. Whether it happens or whether it doesn't happen, I don't really care. Yeah, we watching this today? Watching what today?
Saru?
We might. I do really want to. I have a lot of things that I have a lot of things that I want to watch. Twitch replied, it wasn't a mistake. What's this? Twitch support responds to Israel blocks, confirms they're not eligible in creating Twitch account. Really having interest creating an account, we confirm the theory because unfortunately not able to create a Twitch account. Result will be able to close your best wishes. This was already provided clarity. So when the when the bombings were happening in like Palestine and all that shit, they were attempting to like block certain users from making accounts to prevent like harassment or something, or to prevent like violent imagery from appearing on the timeline. So they just auto blocked all users from that country, then forgot to unblock them once the controversy has died down. I've already looked into all that shit. Yeah, cool. I can see my comments on Famous Chat. Woohoo! Yeah, it's not true. I asked my Israeli friend to make an account today. She can do it. Okay, great. Why not block Ukraine and Russia then? I don't know, man. Do I look like fucking Dan Clancy? Why the fuck are you asking me? I have no idea. Because that shit would make sense. Because that would make sense. Tectone's best part of the day. Donald J. Trump working at McDonald's. Hey, man, I'll be real, bro.
I could do this all day. I wouldn't mind this job. I like this job. I think I might come back and do it again. Thank you. Look at that.
Mr.
Look at that. How are you?
Thank you, Mr. President.
Nice to see you. How you doing?
You made it possible for ordinary people like us to meet you.
You're not ordinary.
I mean, thank you
You
so much for
are not
everything you're
ordinary.
doing.
I can see.
We pray for you, and you are the type of person we want to be the president.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
So nice. Thank you very much. Yeah, I took a bullet. That's right.
Thank you, Mr. President.
When you think about it, I guess that's right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
See, while it's a really nice sentiment, people are gonna fucking shit on him if he loses the election. Spoiler alert, he's not fucking losing, boys. He's not fucking losing. Alright? He's not losing. You know how it goes, man. You know how it goes. Yep. Skirtless Bernice, yeah, I think I saw this.
2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go!
Yeah, shit is diabolically fucking hot. Also, yo, Box, thank you for the raid, brother. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so fucking much. Good job getting off of kill yourself. You got it, man. Hey, how was talking to miners, bro? Hey, man, I found a clip of you playing Minecraft. Yeah, my chat was linking linking me this video of you playing Minecraft. Is this you, little bro? Because my chat was saying this was you.
Bro's really Bob the Digger. Bro's such a digger. Bro is such a digger, bro. This is the biggest digger I've ever seen. Oh my god, I hate diggers.
So you want to explain that, Box, or what's going on, man? What's that about, bro? First miners and then this. What the hell was that, bro? What the fuck was that? Watch this. Okay.
There's a lot of. Do not look at it in his eyes. Do not look eyes. No lies. Peekaboo.
I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have done that.
It's not gonna chase me, right?
Nah, hell no. Yeah, I just wouldn't have done that. Yeah, so here's the thing, man. Minecraft is a shit fucking game. Yep. Did you see this? Did I see what? The rapper trailer? No. I did not say that. Also, I was sent this clip earlier, and I wanted to watch this on stream. Apparently, NMP was like going off on Extra Emily, and I kind of wanted to weigh in here. Just because I heard this shit was mad uncomfortable. Has anybody seen this shit or no? Because I heard this shit was diabolically uncomfortable. When's your Gamers of Slaver coming out, by the way? Who knows, man? Who knows? No? All right, let's see real quick.
Safe.
What kind of emotions does Nick evoke in you, Emily?
Oh, the emotions. Anger, worry, fright, happiness, laughter, love, friendly love, like familial love.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you should just probably work on just probably being a better person overall.
What?
I think you shouldn't have to force confidence like this because it really comes off as disingenuine. And I think chat can see through exactly what you're doing because chat could tell you're being kind of cunty. And you decided, not in that way, you decided to, kind of backtrack a little bit and try to be nice, but it really came off as fake and phony. So, when Mitchie J was talking about the fake people in Austin, he was talking directly about you, little cup.
Me?
Extra Emily, 101.
That's what he meant? Me? Okay, so
I'm trying to think of all the fake fucks in Austin. All right. The problem is I thought of like 30 immediately. I think that's the problem. I thought of like 30 immediately. Yeah, it is pretty bad, bro. It is pretty bad. Now, that being said, is Extra Emily fake? I wouldn't actually say that. I would actually not say that personally. In regards to being like a fake fuck, I wouldn't say she's fake at all. It's that I think there's a big difference between playing a character, and then actually being fake. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I feel like it's very obvious that Extra Emily just goes live and just tries to be peppy and happy, right? I think there's a huge difference between playing a character and like actively wearing a guise, personally. Now that being said, is she a bitch? Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Anybody with that death note that she has, I mean, that just can't be normal. Yeah, that just cannot be normal. We all know the death note. And that's the worst thing is that y'all know the death note, man. Yep. I mean, that shit's just fucking insane. But yeah, you have one? Yeah, but the thing is, knowers know what I'm talking about. Knowers know. Yeah, the sex note is insane.
So I just don't give you any compliments.
So it's not about compliments. It's like, how come, I've been out to dinner with Catchy 55 times and not with you one time?
Bro, I said that I would go. It's just the schedules don't align.
But you have to make time for people.
That's true as fuck. Bro, these streamers, man. Oh, I'm so busy, bitch. No, you're not. You sit there and you browse your LSFs and you browse your forums and you browse your YouTubes and you browse your Netflix. Bro, get out of the house and do shit. That being said, would I ever go on a one-on-one dinner date with NMP? Absolutely not. Because I really feel like those always end in sex, and I'm not interested in him like that, to be honest. I don't blame anybody who is, right? But also, I don't know, man. One-on-one dinner dates are fucking intense. Like, they are fucking intense. I was gonna make an Indian joke, but I don't think I can say that. Or a Bear Grylls joke. Yeah, I don't know, man. Just one-on-one. Couldn't do it, man. Couldn't do it. I mean, it's just like, what do you do, man? I like at least 5 people. Like what? Fucking intense. Like, because back in the day, people lived intense. And it was a pun, right? Because, they would make tense. Fucking intense. Anyways, it wasn't funny. That's why I didn't tell the joke. I mean, anyways. All right. Get out, boo. Yeah. All right, anyways.
Yeah?
I guarantee you, the last 7 nights, 5 of them at about 8:30 at night, your ass is watching Netflix.
No, I was streaming one day. The other day I was watching Netflix. The other day I was watching Netflix. But then I was streaming a different day too.
I would like to say that I helped Nick find himself. I would like to say that. I remember when I used to go on his stream and he would be so worried about what he could or couldn't say. And then, 2 streams with me, man, and now he's a real motherfucker, bro. That's just the effect I have on people. I mean, as a real motherfucker in this fake-ass world, it's good. I remember I used to go on these OTK streamers' streams, and they'd freak the fuck out because they were worried what I was going to say. And then they realized it doesn't matter. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? You want to know why once again, okay, don't get me wrong. Did I think these new upcoming wave of streamers were annoying as fuck? Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh my God. When I would see like these kids running around, screaming, hollering, doing all this dumbass shit, it would piss me the fuck off. But streamers like Jason the Ween, they're fucking, and don't get this shit twisted, guys. Do I want to collab with any of these motherfuckers? I don't care. I don't do that shit. I don't fucking care. Right? I'm just saying this shit because it's some real shit. It's very refreshing seeing a streamer like Jason the Ween just say shit. And say whatever the fuck he wants. It's very nice because I believe we have gone in a direction where streamers just fucking suck. They do. I mean, streamers just fucking blow. It's awful, bro. It's awful. Like, I can't tell you how many streamers that you can see today that are shells of their former selves. It fucking sucks. No, 100%, no one's fucking authentic anymore because everybody's so worried about getting a fucking bag, nobody will even fucking talk to each other. It's insane. Jason's the only tolerable one from that group? Well, self-admittedly, I don't know who the fuck else is a part of. Is Jason the Ween part of a group? I don't know. I've just been seeing some clips of him making fun of Senna, and I'm like, that's hilarious. And that's pretty much it. Is he a part of FaZe? I've heard the name. I don't really know what goes on at FaZe, but if he's part of FaZe, great. I don't know what that means. Does that mean they play Valorant? I don't fucking know. What do they do? Did they go to the FaZe compound? Is there a FaZe compound where they RP'd being in jail? Content house? I got no fucking idea. No idea. I'm not really worried about who people were affiliated with. I just thought he was a cool dude. Anyways.
You gotta find time, not make time. That's what someone in chat said.
No, it's you gotta make time, not find time. They said it wrong.
Yeah, talking to you.
Also true.
I can't find time. I'm blind.
Well, then make it.
Well, I can't find it.
This is uncomfortable as fuck.
You know what? Maybe I should just call your manager and maybe I'll set you up a date. What's your hourly rate? 8,000 an hour, probably. 10,000 an hour.
Why are you talking about sponsors?
I mean, cause I just buy you an hour of your time.
Oh, okay.
Then you'll show up, right?
I mean, duh.
What's your hourly? I don't know.
Like 6.
6?
Maybe 5. 4.
Oh, that's easy for me.
3.
I get a couple hours then. Anyway, Emily, hey. Don't feel bad.
What? Nick, you're like calling me like a big butt, and then you're like, don't feel bad.
Don't feel bad.
What? But I'm like, I'm not, am I a butt or what?
Here, drink this. You'll feel better.
Did you spit in it?
No.
Okay.
Wow, this is really uncomfortable, bro. I'm not gonna fucking lie. This is so fucking uncomfortable, bro. Oh, what the fuck? What is Extra Emily's hourly rate? Hold on. I'll go find it right now. Extra Emily's hourly rate. Her hourly rate. Right now, if Extra Emily were to get sponsored, her hourly rate would unironically be $13,000 an hour. That would be her hourly rate. That would be her hourly rate. Unironically. All right. That's insane. All right, cool. Let's keep going here.
Hey chat, this is what gaslighting and where.
Now the problem is that 13K an hour is great, but that means a lot of sponsors can't afford you. And also, Extra Emily hasn't built her stream around being able to do sponsors because she doesn't really ever do desktop streams. So it's harder for her to do those. And when she does do those, when she does do desktop streams, her viewership is drastically reduced, which means sponsors might be aware of that and actually reduce the rate. So it's probably somewhere between 8 and 13K, depending. And then also, she has to be specific on what she does or doesn't take. Yeah, anyways. I'm sitting at a great spot. My hourly rate's somewhere between like 8 and 10,000. And if I get a sponsor, I'll be real. I just do them all, baby. I do them all. Why the fuck not? Who cares? Legit, who cares? Go live, do a sponsor, just don't make it cringe and sellouty. Literally, just go live, play the game, and just talk to your chat like everything is fucking normal, right? Or make fun of it. One or the other. That a new follower here just wanted to say that I really enjoy your content and seem a real nice dude. So here's the thing. I'm not a nice guy if I don't like you. But if I do like you, I'm a pretty great guy. I'm not going to lie. I'm good to those who are good to me. I'm bad to those who are bad to me, which is why when people see me interact with people who I fucking hate, they call me Dictone. Right? Yep. And you know what else I really don't like? Streamers. So it's usually pretty rough. It's usually pretty rough, man. It's usually pretty fucking rough. Anyways.
Wearing someone down until they finally agree to go on a date with you looks like. Take
Persistence.
Persistence.
Lazarus just subscribed.
It's good, right?
Why don't you like streamers? Because I feel like fake friendships underneath the false pretenses of you can benefit me by letting your viewership be witness to me. And then once the stream is over, you leave immediately. Is nuts. I think the part where I really got pissed is now I do that. I do that immediately. When I interact with another streamer and I don't want to be there, the moment the camera's off, I'm just like, yep, I'm out. Immediately. I don't even say bye. I just fucking leave immediately. It is rough, and the thing that weirded me out is that underneath normal circumstances, right? Underneath normal circumstances, when somebody were to do that, people be like, hey man, are you good? But what's even weirder is when you do that and people think that shit's normal. I'm like, all right, yep, that shit is wild. Are most streamers completely fake? Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. But a lot of streamers can't help that for a lot of them because I mean that's what the community wants. That's what Twitter wants. Aren't all your friends streamers though? Fuck no. What the fuck? The hell no. Bro, the majority of my friends are not streamers. Yeah, no, fuck, man, why the fuck would you think that? There was a question that I was going to answer, and it was a very good one, but my brain turned off. Oh, yeah. So you can't blame streamers for being fake, right? Because this is what the community has turned them into. People say things like, oh man, why is he such a jackass? Why is he so negative? Why is he bitching all the time? Yet those same people say, oh, I'm so tired of fake streamers. You want to know why people are negative and why they bitch? Because that's what normal people fucking do. That's what normal people do. And it's the truth. Do you know how much shit I got for complaining that I didn't want to shake my ass on a stripper pole? And yet these same people on the community say, oh, I'm so tired of fake streamers. Bitch, normal people fucking bitch and complain. That's what normal people do. So don't sit there and say, oh, dude, I'm so tired of these fake streamers. I want the real ones that are positive, happy all the time, make jokes 24/7, only do what their chat wants them to do, only collab with the people that their chat wants them to collab, only talks to streamers with high viewer count. Those people just don't fucking exist. These people are retarded. It's like, oh, dude, I want some of the real ones. Gets a real one. Oh my God, this guy's so negative. That's how the world works. That's how the world fucking works. The world sucks, and then you die. I want you to think what these people actually think a real streamer is, and it's like a fucking robot. It's like a fucking robot. Kids used to fake parents, fake friends, fake internet streamers. Hey, guys, I'm going to blow your mind. Fred was faking his voice, guys. I know, audible gasp. It's fucking nuts. Why is your voice the way that it is? I don't fucking know, man. Leave me alone. Okay, leave me alone.
Yeah, I love apple cider.
I like apple cider, too.
Thank you. Why'd you give me the apple cider? It's very delicious. Is this like some ritual to like brainwash me?
Into what?
I don't know.
Listen, man, I'll be real. I know people are probably going to use this clip as an excuse to give Extra Emily for being a fake bitch, but I'll be real. I find Extra Emily very enjoyable. She's always been nice to me. I've only had one bad experience with Extra Emily. Only one. And we were watching Dune together, and me and Bonnie, we're a little bit of yappers. And me and Bonnie never shut the fuck up when we're in the same vicinity because we're good buddies. I love Bonnie. And we're yapping through the movie. I'm not going to lie, we're a little bit of yapper. We were yapping. And Extra Emily just turns to us and says, will you guys just shut the fuck up? And I said, wow, I'm not allowed to talk now, huh? And I'm like, oh, so I can't, I think I said, oh, I believe I said it just like this. Oh, so I can't fucking talk now, can I, Emily? I can't fucking talk. It's like, she was right. Fuck you, man. Hell no. And it had subtitles. It had subtitles. We were at a house watching Dune. Who cares? So you're the guy everyone hates during a movie. We weren't even being that loud. And to be fair, we were being hilarious. Anyways, she was right. Dude, there is no way I'm going to go sit with 13 of some of my closest friends in a vicinity and not talk during a movie. I am not going to someone's house to watch a movie in silence. I'm just not doing that. I am just not doing that, bro. If I'm with my boys, I am going to be joking the whole time. If you want to watch a movie in silence, here's an idea. Watch it by yourself. Why am I there if we can't talk while we watch a movie? Explain. Yep. You can enjoy things together in silence? Hell no. Not gonna lie, I agree. You're there with friends. Exactly. I am there for friends first. Also, Dune, I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's a mid-fucking movie. It wants to be Star Wars so bad, it's ridiculous. Actually, Star Wars was based off of Dune. That's the joke. Anyways.
To being gaslit more?
No.
Okay.
The movie was all right.
Well, we can continue carving our pumpkins.
Was it delicious?
Yeah. Oh, you roofied it. Is that what happened? Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh well. I feel silly.
Now these are the jokes, Emily.
Yes.
You have just grabbed my metaphorical hand and you took the jump into the abyss. Yes. Yes.
Wait, so everything you said was fake, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you hear that, chat?
See, she took the leap of faith. She jumped in, made a roofie joke, and survived. Raised.
Oh man, my mind almost said something very bad. And I'm glad I didn't. Yeah. I'm not going to lie. I'm having a bad habit of going to public places with some of my friends. I went to this Mexican restaurant yesterday. And I've been really enjoying disrupting the peace. And I'll just point at one of my friends in a public restaurant. I need to stop doing this. I've done it twice. I'll just point at him and I'll just say, "He's here to meet a child!" And I need to stop doing that. But man, the reactions that it gets is just so funny. It is fucking hilarious. I gotta stop doing that, man. That's weird as fuck. I know. Yep, I know. I can't believe he was there to meet a child. It's just so weird. Yeah. Anyways, well, that's the stream, boys. I hope you all enjoyed it. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the sub. I'll be live again tomorrow at 10. Emily is too happy. Have you seen this? Have I seen what?
Here we go. I will read it just to start. Okay, this is from Astro Banger Dealer. Okay, and the first thing he says is, "God, Emily is so fucking hot.
Look at me.
God, I want to be inside Emily so bad.
Thank you.
I want to sniff
Thank
Emily's
you.
armpits so bad. Who's that girl on the left? I want to sniff her panties."
Her name's Catchy, Nick.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay, and then his ban appeal is, "I didn't do nothing."
True.
So
I did not sniff.
I can sometimes come to the defense of them, but honest to God, I don't really care. This seems more like an Emily thing. Emily, how do you?
Why are we gonna guilt the guy for thinking that somebody's attractive? Am I crazy? Like, chat, y'all can come into my stream and say whatever the fuck y'all want. I don't care, man. Who cares? Legit, who cares? Bro, the way he put it was weird as shit. Okay. All right. Welcome to the internet, man. Yep. Who cares? There's a time and place, also phrasing. It's whatever. Can I get that fat cock then? Absolutely. You are attractive. Hey, thanks, man. It's great. God, I want to be inside Tectone so bad. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, I know. I mean, I can't blame you. I really can't blame you, man. Yep. Thanks, man. I mean, he didn't just said she's looking good. Well, what? What, she wants to smell someone's armpits? Okay, whatever. Nose hair longer than beard. That's just not true, man. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. Can I say something really out of pocket to give you a taste of your own medicine? Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. You can say whatever you want. Give me a taste of my own medicine. Lay it on me. Lay it on me. Lay it on me. Okay, that's insane. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, it's so funny. It's so, I'm sorry, bro. I think it's so funny. Dude, I think it's so funny. Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Shinya did that to me at the card shop that I went to. And just hearing that voice and the finger pointed right at you when you turn around, man, it's so fucked. Yeah. All right, by the way, any minors in chat, hit me up. I'm trying to play Minecraft. All right. All right, here we go. Minors with an E. Spicy Bernice content coming soon. Really? Oh, I have a feeling that this bitch is going to make her fuck. All right, great. Peak trailer. Let's see. What is it? Have I not already... Isn't this the one where she gets naked?
真心人，来杯我特调的红酒吗？柔和了梦境与灵魂的味道。真心人是想要，我愿意。明明说好要给人家礼物呢。
Yeah, she's mid. Yeah, sorry, man. Guys, I'll be the one to say it. She's fucking mid. Yeah. Hey, sorry, boys. I'll be the first one. More Bernice art. Let's say. Jesus. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. All right, cool. I didn't actually watch the video now. All right, boys. We got to get to work. We're gonna do some reacting. We got a lot of shit to get through. I expect you guys to do your fucking job just as much as I'm a reactor for the stream. You're a reactor of my chat. So I expect you guys to do your job. Lots of energy, hands on the keyboard, audible reacts. Let's practice real quick. Let's react, okay? Something insane happens on screen. Something insane happens on screen. Okay. Yep. All right. Something sad happens on screen. Something sad. Oh, sad. Oh, man, I'm sad. Oh, man, that's so sad. Oh, okay, all right. They mention a slime. A slime. Slime's life gets ruined. What emote? Okay, yeah, okay, all right, okay. Something cute happens. Something cute. Where are we at? Where something cute is happening. What are we doing to be cute? Something cute. Yep. Seen a lot of colon 3s. Seen a lot of XDs. There's a fucking rat. All of a sudden, there's a fucking rat. There's a fucking rat. Rat mentioned. Rat. Okay. All right. They say something in Japanese. All of a sudden, they're speaking Japanese. What do we do? We're speaking Japanese. What do we do? They're speaking another language. Yep. Okay. Good. All right, cool. We're all warmed up. All right, cool. Let's see this. What the hell? How Japan's #1 streamer got caught being unfaithful?
September 15th, 2024.
Oh, Jesus.
Junichi Kato, otherwise
that was last
known
month.
as Unko-chan, published a very simple tweet in Japanese that translates to, I had an affair.
Hey, okay, congrats, man. Thanks for sharing.
It is currently sitting at almost 30 million views and 145,000 likes. This is a scandal that took Japan by storm, to the point where even some Western tabloids were also making articles about it.
I haven't heard
this
shit
right
about
here
this.
is a ranking of streamer stats on all platforms: Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. You might have not known this, but Unko-chan is actually right here on rank 4.
God
He
damn.
is the 4th streamer globally with the most amount of hours watched. This doesn't just make him the most watched
damn.
Japanese streamer, but it also makes him a big contender globally. He is massive. So what the hell happened? Why did he cheat? How was an adult actress involved in all this? And why the hell
congrats,
did he get
man.
rewarded for committing adultery?
He must be the fucking man.
As you can imagine, there's a lot to go over. So let's talk about this mess. Junichi Kaito is massive in Japan. He started his online presence in 2009 when he uploaded a Let's Play, and ever since...
Hey, am I underneath the impression that I just really don't give a fuck what the people who I'm watching do as long as their content's entertaining? Yeah, I'll be real, man. I just really don't care. I really don't care who's a good person. I really don't care who's a bad person. If their content makes me laugh and I enjoy it, I just don't fucking care. Yeah, I just don't give a fuck. I feel like people are too much like, oh, man, if he's not a devout Christian, I don't know if I can watch this channel. If he doesn't worship God for 3 out of the 7 days, I don't know if I can watch his League of Legends content. Who cares? Legit, who cares? Hey, man, listen, I'll be real. I watched Rurouni Kenshin, and I enjoyed the fuck out of it, even though the artist is a fucking pedophile. I don't care, man. That anime fucking slaps. I don't give a fuck.
then he has grown to be a powerhouse. His YouTube channel has over 1 million subscribers and his Twitch channel has over 1 million followers. Also able to get over 10,000 concurrent viewers on a regular stream, which is extremely impressive on Twitch. The appeal of Unko-chan doesn't just lie in himself, it also lies in his
God, he plays
community.
Sparking Zero. This guy fucking sucks. Jeez. Okay, guys, listen, I understand the game. People are going to enjoy the game. I'm just not one of those people. All right, listen, man. The game, I've already played all the old Budokai Tenkaichis. It's just not for me. So I don't want to get on this again.
His community has been the source of many Japanese online memes.
Okay.
This is somewhat similar to someone like Forsen. You don't really watch Forsen for him, you watch him for his chat and the memes that they create. Similar to something like Forsen CD in relation to Dr. Disrespect's cheating. That's usually the main appeal. The point of me saying all this is to make you understand that Junichi Kato is not just big in numbers, but he's also big in terms of his influence on Japanese online culture. But one thing you should know about him is that he is a big baseball fan. Here's a fun fact for you actually, according to Statista. The percentage of baseball fans in Japan is actually higher than the percentage of fans of baseball in the United States.
Yeah, I found this out earlier. First of all, I think all sports are lame as shit. Sorry, guys. I only watch sports anime because they're better and cool things happen. Like the character kicks the ball so hard it sets on fire. Yeah, when the new Danganronpa game was a disguised baseball gacha, I was like, wow, this is weird as shit, but also strangely welcome. It's kind of cool.
Now, one famous Japanese player who actually plays in the MLB is Shohei Ohtani. He had made his MLB debut with the Los Angeles Angels and in December of 2023 was actually signed with the Los Angeles Dodgers. The Japanese love to support their own players abroad, especially when it comes to baseball, and they don't hide their enthusiasm. Unko-chan was one of those fans. He had flown out to Los Angeles just to support Shohei Ohtani and the Dodgers. And his fans, of course, were on board. He posted many pictures from the game showing Shohei Ohtani, showing himself sitting there watching the pitches. But he had posted this picture right here with the caption, "The cheerful Dodgers fan in the seat behind me took a photo of me and Ohtani together. Thank you, God." But here's the thing. Remember how I said that it was totally normal for Japanese people to fly out and support their own Japanese players playing the MLB? Yeah, well, those same Japanese people noticed something very interesting. Unko-chan was in the front row just like he had posted, but he was sitting next to a woman who was not his wife, and they had clearly...
Oh, man! Oh, man! Brother got caught! See, bro is dipping his dong in the forbidden sauce. Jesus.
Arrived there together. Now you might be wondering, why is that so significant? Well, the thing is,
Yeah, but I mean, guys and girls can just hang out without having sex. I mean, come on, guys. What, can't a guy and girl hang out and not have sex? I just feel like we're being a little bit unreasonable. Guys and girls can just be friends, guys. Come on.
all of Unko Chan's fans know exactly how his wife looks like because she was a part of his biggest stream of all time.
Jesus.
His marriage.
What?
Back in March 2022, Unko Chan had live streamed his entire wedding. This is
What?
already something fairly rare to find with Western streamers, but it's even crazier to do in Japan. Weddings are often seen as sacred, as very private, and there he was streaming it for the entire world on multiple platforms. But what's even crazier is that live stream that lasted a few hours had generated over $1.8 million in chat donations. Yes,
Oh
you heard
my
that right.
God.
7 figures.
Hey, it looks like this bitch gets to walk with 900 grand for free.
He beat the record at the time for the most donations ever on YouTube. So it's only natural that people knew that he was married and how his wife looked.
Would you live stream your own wedding? Yep. Yep. I absolutely would. Hey, boys, if I ever get married, yeah, I'll stream it. I better be making $1 million, though. Who's the best man? If I were to get married right now, who would my best man be? It'd just be Jimmy. Yeah, just Jimmy. Jimmy's my motherfucking boy, man. And he'll always be my motherfucking boy. Absolutely. Yep. Dude's the man.
Looked like. People knew very well that the woman sitting next to him was not his wife, but that didn't mean that they didn't know who she was. It was none other than Ai Hongo, one of the most popular adult actresses in Japan.
Bro is fumbling. Oh my, that's who you cheat on your wife for? Okay, when they say adult actress, do they mean a porn star or a voyeur model? Is that a porn star or a model? Hold up. Junichi Kato blowjob. Wait, is this the chick? Man, bro. Wait, I Hongo. Damn. First of all, low key. I'm fairly confident I've jerked off this chick before. I'm pretty damn confident. I'm pretty damn confident I've jerked off this before. Pretty damn confident. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. Hell no, I'm good. Pass. Nah, I hate that shit. Absolutely not. That just, I mean, dude, imagine you forming, because to me, relationships are very, very serious. I put them above everything else in my life. Why the fuck would you cheat on your wife with a porn star? A person you can pretty much never have a sacred bond with, considering the fact that they have fucked thousands of fucking dudes. It's the same thing with men. I'm gonna be real, man. If somebody's body count goes above 50, I'm good. Like I'm just being real, man. I'm good. If somebody fucked more than 50 dudes, I'm good. If somebody's fucked more than 50 chicks, I'm good. I'm just not doing that. I mean, shit, even 20, that's like a lot. Like that, dude, I'm fucking 30. I've been blown by maybe 7 chicks, had sex with maybe 3. I just feel like that shit is nuts. 52, I know. That's insane. There just got to be something fucked with your wiring in your brain for you to crave sex with that many different individuals. Like, that's fucking psychotic. Maybe I'm too young and that's not. Maybe I'm too pure. But like, Jesus Christ. It's like instead of getting your own car, it's like you're just riding public transit for the rest of your life. I just wouldn't feel special. I wouldn't feel like my dick would be really worth anything, that the sex would really be worth anything. And like, to me, as well as many other people, like, sex is like the penultimate of a relationship. Like, sex is what you do when you both fully trust each other. But it's a job, not fun for porn stars. Is that different? All right. Okay. Let's hold up a second. So, I mean, like, they don't place value in the person. Okay. Let me tell you why I personally don't fuck with that. Let me tell you why I personally won't ever pursue someone like that. To me, loyalty is everything. To me, the sacredness of my relationship is everything. There was at a point in time where I thought I would be interested in entertaining that idea of, oh, okay, well, the photos are for other people, right? Quote unquote, I'll get the real deal. Nah, it's awful. It's awful, man. It makes you feel like a cuck. It makes you feel that everybody else gets this shit for $4.99, right? Yo, also maximum W. Let me take this up. Everybody else gets this shit for $4.99. Why the fuck am I here busting my ass every day for this shit? And that's just how it feels. That's really how it feels. Like, legit. Like, it's like this. It's like, okay, you're their friend. Pay $5. You've unlocked sex. I'm good. I don't fuck with it personally. Now, if you want to, go ahead. But I need somebody who's like very loyal, who ain't gonna do that shit, who hasn't fucked around that much. Because I haven't fucked around that much. Now, it would be different if I was a massive whore and I was like, oh man, I want a Christian virgin. I want to make sure that my dick is going in uncorrupted soil, right? Or because I need a virgin sent from God, not even made via the act of sex. But me, I'm a pretty pure guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, call me old-fashioned, guys. I don't fuck with anybody. I'm not romantic with anybody unless I actually want to pursue them long-term. I don't get into relationships half-cooked. I just don't do that. I don't pursue people with sex. To be honest, the majority of women in my life want me to fuck them way more than I want to fuck them. Because I'm an old-fashioned guy, man. I want to make sure that when we do this, it's because I love that person. That is just how it goes. That is just how it goes. For sure, buddy. Okay. What do you think I'm lying about? What do you think I'm lying about? Are you not gay? This man had standards, lol. So you love our mom. Okay, then I ask you what I'm lying about, and then y'all can't say shit. What am I lying about? Way more women want to fuck me than I want to fuck them. Guys, let's be real, man. The roles have reversed. And you know it's true. Women are the horny ones now. They really are. Women are the horny ones now. They are. They're so much more sexual than men in 2024. You want to know why? Because every man is a fucking horrified of interacting with women. They're horrified. Women make the first move these days. Women fuck more dudes than dudes fuck women these days. It's just the truth. Hoflation is wild? Absolutely. If you have money, yeah. Now it's insane that you come to me about having money. You understand that I was homeless, right? And this has always been an issue. Why are you horrified of women? Oh, because the moment that a man is alone with a woman, in that back of your head, you just think, what if they just say I sexually assaulted them? How would I disprove that? Oh, yeah, I couldn't. Okay, I'm never going to be alone with a woman ever. That's how my mind goes. I'll be real. At TwitchCon, I was not alone with anybody at any time. Absolutely not. Bro, these people who treat allegations like crimes, they fucking scare the shit out of me. I'm good, bro. I never am alone with fucking anybody, bro. Absolutely fucking not. I'm at the point where, like, I'm going to start wearing a body cam on myself my entire life because I know people are looking for an excuse to take me down. Absolutely. No, it's because every man is horrified of uncovering something extra down below in today's world. I will say this. If there was a woman, and I never asked about what business was going on down there, and I fell in love with this person, and I wanted to marry this person, and the first time we go to have sex, and the topic was always avoided, if I discovered my chick had a dick, I don't think I would care. I really don't. Because then I would just fuck them in their ass. Right? And I'll be real, fucking somebody in their ass has to feel better than a vagina, right? It just has to. It just has to. I feel like it would feel way better. Because as a dude, where I had DGS for like fucking 5 years, like the grip of an asshole has got to be pretty fucking good. You know what I'm saying? That's a legit concern, but statistically speaking, you should know the percent of false SA accusations is less than 5%. I guarantee you there's at least 99% of allegations on Twitter are fucking fake. 100%. That or every celebrity is a fucking rapist and every celebrity is a fucking pedophile. That's up to you, man. I just don't believe that statistic. Straight up, I just don't believe you. Okay, any controversial figure on the internet, oh man, they fuck kids. Oh man. Oh, they fucked me. I didn't like it. At least that's what happened in my mind. I thought of it one time. I had a dream about it. I'm going to go on Twitter. Jack Black raped me. Like it just didn't happen. Right? And that's why I'm so bitter is because there's been so many people's lives who've been completely ruined by like accusations and allegations. It's just so bad. It would be really nice if things you just live in reality for a little bit where I wouldn't have to be so fucking bitter and horrified. Anyways, kielbasa sausage. What are we doing? Oh yeah, this video.
She ranked 3rd in all adult video sales.
Yeah, I'm not fucking a porn star. I'm good, man.
Back in 2021. Something absolutely massive for a country that has so.
Can you name one person that had their career ruined by accusations? Sure. Here you go. Yeah, his name's Tobuscus. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps. Yep. He had allegations, disproved all of them, doesn't matter. His lawyer said he recommended he stay silent for years. Came out and said, hey guys, all these were disproved. Never got to talk about it. Tired of being quiet. Doesn't matter. It's over. So hopefully that nugget, biscuit, nugget, and a biscuit. Do you like my diamond sword, my diamond sword? Yeah, it's fucked up. I had to file it just because of Tobuscus popping out. That was a horrible time for the internet. Why the fuck are there people here watching the stream not following, bro? It's $0. Like, damn, just press the follow button and say hi. Like, what the fuck? Like, why the fuck did that get so many people to follow? What the fuck? is that, bro, you can't even type unless you just press follow and say hi. It's like, what are you stressed about? That somebody's gonna check like your follow list? Like, just, you know, say, yo, man. I mean, I'll be real, man. Asvin's still banned for like another 10 days. What the fuck are you gonna do? Sit there and do nothing? Absolutely not. Anyways, yeah, welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Cool. All right, anyways, show me your head. All right, $4.99 for my OnlyFans. All right, we're back.
Many adult actresses. But that's not all. She also has a massive social media presence with almost 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, 100,000 followers on Twitch, 793,000 followers on Instagram, and 1.4 million followers on Twitter. This made...
I will say this. That's a lot of followers. I will say this. She is hot as fuck. But I will say this. I think it's fine to... I feel like it's fine that porn stars eventually get married or have relationships and OnlyFans girls get in relationships. It's just not for me. That's all I'm saying. And I want to make that very clear. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But I'm not a guy who wants to be with that. And if that bothers you, if that upsets you, highly recommend that you get a grip on reality and you lighten the fuck up. Because if my choices for my life bothers you that much, if my preferences bother you that much, you need to get a grip, man. You need to go the fuck outside. Yeah, hell nah. Yeah, I'm good. No thanks, man. Pass. Absolutely not. No thanks. And also, a lot of lawyers will always recommend that people go quiet whenever allegations happen these days. Letting you guys know, I'm never going to do that. So, yep. If any of that shit ever happens, nah, that bitch a fucking liar. Here's the paperwork. Here's the proof. Eat a dick. I'll be live again at 10 a.m. CST. Hell no. There is not a soul. There is not a... Dude, you know what was crazy? This was like a year ago. There was this schizo bitch that was saying that I was hacking into her computer to look at her through her webcam so I could jerk off to her. And she couldn't prove it, but she just really thought I was. And this actually like caught light traction on the internet. And I went live next day. This bitch is fucking crazy. Bitch was out of control. Hell no. Unfortunately, I attract crazy people. I do. And we all know it. I attract crazy people. It's the goddamn... Is she hot? I don't even know what the fuck she looks like. I don't even know her name. That's how much I had no idea what the fuck this was. But shit like this happens all the fucking time. But that's why I'm a very careful man. And I keep receipts of everything. Where like, I was here. That's why I love having cameras installed in my house. That way, I'm like, I am here right now. I am in my house. Ain't no bitch ever gonna ruin my career with fake bullshit. Hell no. You know what's gonna ruin my career? Me. Me. I'll be the one doing that. Every single time I go live and alienate and kind of, you know, exacerbate and separate my community by giving takes that are just quite literally unreasonable. Guys, Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero is it's a fine game. I just don't like it. Right? I don't really think it's that bad. I just like shitting on it. I think it's funny. All right, anyways.
People start to ask a lot of questions. Why is a married man hanging out with an adult actress half his age in a foreign country watching a baseball game?
Because he's bored.
When Uncle-chan came back to Japan and streamed for the first time since he had went to the Dodgers game, he had admitted on the 13th of September that yes, he had watched a game with Ai Hongo. But then he specifically made sure to deny the affair, saying that we didn't really have any relations, any sex. He was hoping to brush it off, and it was working until Ai Hongo on the 15th in the early morning Japanese time released this video on her YouTube channel titled About This Incident, currently sitting at 1.3 million views. So
he was in the clear, dumbass! He was in the clear. What are you doing? It's hilarious.
In Japanese, it doesn't really have any closed captions, but I do have a translated transcript. I'm gonna read it for you while I let the video play in the background.
Thanks, Merchant.
This is Hongo I. I apologize sincerely to anyone who is affected by these recent events. I don't know if anyone is going to believe what I have to say here, but I want to give my version of what happened ever since this happened. I was torn on whether I should speak out or quietly disappear. After talking to the people around me, I've decided that it would be better not to run away, as it would only worsen the situation. I will now discuss what happened. This may take some time, but to avoid any misunderstandings, I will read a statement that I wrote in advance. The first time I met Kato was at the end of 2022. I knew he was married, and I was hesitant to meet him, but he invited me to go drinking with a group of people. Since there would be other people present, I decided to go meet him. After that, we met in groups multiple times, and he told me that he had already divorced his wife but had not gone public with that information yet. He said that he was single and invited me to go out with him alone. I didn't believe him at first, but after asking several more times, he insisted that he had already gotten a divorce. After several more meetings, we began dating. At first, I was concerned that dating him would lead to rumors of him committing adultery, but eventually we began dating anyway. He told me that he could not yet announce our relationship because he had not gone public with his divorce, but promised me that he would do so soon. He never ended up announcing it though. However, his house didn't have any of his wife's things, and whenever I contacted him, there was no sign that his wife was around. I believed that he had truly gotten divorced and believed that he would eventually find the time to announce our relationship. However, time after time, he would make an excuse for not announcing our relationship, such as a big event. It kept getting extended. Due to this, we broke up several times, but then we would meet and restart our relationship. I began to suffer mentally from our relationship and had nobody else to call on for support. I became dependent on him. Again, we repeatedly broke up and got back together. I wanted to date him again on the condition of him going public with his divorce and our relationship. He promised me again and did the same thing and didn't go public with it due to it not being the right time with his work. At that time, I felt that it would be impossible to date him and stopped seeing him. I dated another person I met through a friend at that time. I was still, however, dependent on Kato and depressed. So when he contacted me, I met him despite still being in a relationship with that new person. 2 weeks ago, when suffering from depression, I began to suffer greatly and even wanted to engage in self-harm at times. I knew it was wrong, but when I felt that way, I relied on Kato again. I consulted with other people and came to the conclusion that staying inside and suffering alone would only make things worse, and so I decided to try and go out. I accepted an invitation from Kato and saw him again. I apologized to the man I was dating. So for the most part, this is what she had to say. She wanted to apologize to her audience, but also more importantly, to the man that she was dating while she cheated with Unko-chan. It was a very weird relationship where she was very dependent on him and he knew that. It lasted for several years, and this was her admitting it for the first time to the public. On the same day that Hongo...
I think that's a really manipulative way of saying that, oh, why did we time a guy out for saying NTR? I think it's a very manipulative way of saying, oh, I was dependent on him, putting the blame on him for, like, him being the shoulder to cry on. I hate phrasing like that. I feel like they're both pieces of shit for cheating, obviously. But, like, let's just be real. Just say that you were an idiot. You couldn't handle your own shit. Like, what the fuck do you mean you were dependent on him? Like, how, bro? How? You have money. Like, bro, just take care of your fucking self. Get therapy. It's no individual's fucking job to take care of your shit mental state. I hate that type of fucking phrasing. It's so annoying.
Came out with her statement. Unko-chan went live on his...
I was dependent on his big fucking cock. I couldn't come without it. Obviously, I had to cheat. Shut the fuck up. Codependency is a thing, though? Yeah, they need to break that shit immediately.
Twitch channel and peaked at 295,000 viewers, breaking every single Japanese record on Twitch, to finally admit that yes, it had happened and that he was sorry. But here's the thing. Usually you would expect that if something like this came out in Japan, someone's life would be over, their career ruined. But to everyone's surprise, including Unko-chan, the complete opposite had happened. Watch. This is a clip from that stream. Look at all the gifted subs he was getting. Look at this. The more he would talk, the more people would support him. He was shocked. He was sitting here saying, wait, I think you guys don't really understand what's going on. Let me explain again. I'm a bad person. I'm trash. I am a trash person. But still, people would keep donating and throwing money at him. He also admitted that he had done this to multiple women, not just Hongo, which made things way worse. When asked, why did you cheat? He answered, because I wanted to. And when asked, why did you get married? He answered, because I wanted to. At one point, he looked relieved and said, I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. In response to the question, would you have continued if you hadn't been found out? He admitted, I probably would have continued. On the other hand, in response to the question, shouldn't you have admitted it from the beginning? He responded in what could be interpreted as a defensive response, saying, it would have been troublesome if I admitted it from the beginning. Of course, I would have lied. When asked why he ended up...
this guy is insane! Oh boy, does not give a fuck, bro.
In the affair, he took responsibility for it, saying, it's my fault. I was the one who made the move, and posted a message on his streaming screen saying I deceived the woman and had an affair. Regarding his future, he said, I'm going to keep doing what I love. He had made thousands of dollars that stream and continued to make even more. The stream happened at around a month ago, and since then he has more than doubled his entire sub count. He's sitting at 23,603 subs. He's a partnered streamer and most likely has 70% revenue share. That means he's making around $82,610 just for this last month. This
off of just subs
was such a crazy story that it prompted Western journalists to pick it up and talk about it. How the hell did this guy just commit adultery in one of the worst ways possible, lying and manipulating multiple women, and ended up only getting rewarded for it, even himself being shocked? It wasn't making any sense, but it was happening right before our very eyes. After the stream, he also tweeted out that he will not commit adultery again, so please don't
he might
bring this up in online news, and I will not make any further comments about the victim. I am sorry and I regret it. Hoping to end it here, to stop his fans from talking about it, and to stop them from harassing iHongo or anyone else involved, including his wife that he hasn't divorced yet, that he's in the process of divorcing. A few days later, iHongo tweeted out this statement saying that she apologizes. She offers her deepest apologies to all of her fans who always supported her and to all those involved for the inconvenience caused.
Hey, easy plug for her OnlyFans though, man. Easy plug for her porno videos. I'm telling you, man, that's what these porn stars need to do. Just pretend they like people, fuck them, say they cheated, plug their OnlyFans in bio. Easy plug, man. Like, this story is going to turn on Coomers, bro. Like, oh my God, she's a whore. Now I got to go jerk off to her because she's just a nasty bitch. Look at this nasty fucking whore, bro. Hey, that's infinite money, man.
After discussing with the agency, it has been decided that I will be taking a break from activities for a while. I deeply regret and would like to apologize once again for the great inconvenience and concern I have caused to those involved in this incident. I am truly sorry.
OnlyFans link in bio.
And ever since then, she has not been online in any capacity, whether it be on social media or her work. Actually, I can only confirm that she hasn't been on social media. I'm not sure if she's done any adult videos recently. I haven't really checked, so don't.
Hey, I got you, man. iHongo blowjob. All right, let me search. Tools. Anytime past month. Zone 367. A female friend who has no restrictions. A female friend who has no restrictions and no worries and can just have sex with me to satisfy my desires. iHongo. Well, don't worry, man. It looks like she's still plugging away. Yep. Yeah, it looks like she's still getting it, man.
Don't really take my word for it, but I'm just assuming here. Unko-chan has continued doing what he loves, which is making content and even collabing with other big Japanese YouTubers in videos titled "I was seriously furious when Kato Junichi came to my house the day after his huge affair," making lighthearted fun of the situation, not taking it seriously, and of course, being rewarded for it. A very interesting and continuing trend with this whole scandal. Honestly, as far as Japanese scandals go, this one is definitely very unique. This guy isn't just a huge streamer. He's regarded as a minor celebrity in Japan.
A minor celebrity. That's what they call Dream too.
Live stream of his marriage peaked at 420,000 viewers. It had many celebrities attending. He shows up on Japanese TV. He shows up at big events. And usually when someone of this caliber commits like the smallest inconvenience, they have to profusely apologize, hoping to keep their career. But we had the complete opposite here. He was being rewarded for being a terrible person. Imagine coming out and saying, hey, yeah, I cheated on my wife. I manipulated multiple women. I treated them terribly. I made them rely on me and I caused them significant mental damage. And then looking at your screen and seeing people throwing money at you.
Based. Guys, I was the one who gifted 100 subs. I was the one who gifted 100 subs.
In droves. It doesn't make sense at all, but that's exactly what had happened. He's now doing great in
Hey man, I want to see Unko-chan's dick. I want to see what made all these hoes that crazy. I need to see it. I'm going to Google it. What the fuck? Jesus. Well, that's just porn. I can't find it, but if somebody finds it, link it, man.
In terms of view count, great in terms of sub count, but when it comes to his wife that he's divorcing, when it comes to Ihongo and her relationship that was ruined because she cheated on her boyfriend with Unko-chan, when it comes to everyone else that was involved in this, I can't really say that they're as happy as him right now. Some real lives were ruined here, and I can only hope that they can all find peace. Thank you so much for watching this ridiculous roller coaster. I love you so much, and I will see you in the next video whenever that is. Take care. Mwah.
I hope they all find peace. Preferably Unko-chan's massive monster cock that made the hoes go crazy. Yeah, hey, man, I'm with the internet on this one, man. I don't care. Hey, fuck them. You know? Hey, fuck them. And to these fucking Genshin CCs who fucked each other's girlfriends and cheated on their girlfriends while doing that, they should just say it. They should just say it, because they'll get the exact same reaction as Unko-chan. So they should just go ahead and come out with it already, man. Because it's going to come out one way or another. It's better to come out from your mouth than come out from my mouth, right? So you might as well just fucking say it, man. Might as well just fucking say it. Because, hey, tick-tock, buddy. Time's a ticking. Time's a ticking, man. Time's a ticking. Thank you for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. Great video, Muujin. What a guy. What a guy. I'm going to do you a favor. Muujin doesn't really need any more likes on his YouTube video, so I'm going to go ahead and link his Twitch channel instead. Go give him a follow. He streams all the time. And yeah, great video, man. Appreciate you. Dude, nice, man. Actually, banger fucking video. Dude, Muujin's videos have gotten so much better. They were already good, and they're still getting better. It's awesome, man. So good. Did you see this? Did I see what? Have you seen the Rappa trailer? Let me peep it. All right, Rappa trailer. Rappa trailer, no dazzle, no break. I heard this shit was awesome, but we'll see. I'm hoping the monkeys don't make it weird. Mama, I'm a criminal. Damn. Yeah, this definitely sounds like Rail. Holy fuck, it sounds good. She's so hot. Is that her special? Surely not. Yo, do the gang sign. As the only person excited for Rappa, this makes me so happy. Hey, turn this into FPS. All right, dude, come on. Oh, man. It wants to be Overwatch so bad. Dude, honestly, as the only guy excited for Rappa, that looks dope as shit. I wish she did more than just a woo the entire song, but yeah. It's pretty fucking good. It's pretty good. Good for them, man. Expected a little bit more when I heard Rail. Expected a little bit more lyrics, but it's whatever. It was good. Nothing crazy. Imagine they make an event that's like Overwatch, you play on FPS. That'd be cool as fuck. It'd be fun. JPVA is Sakura from Naruto. I have no idea. I cannot unhear this in the chorus. Was that in the chorus? Oh my god, you're so dumb. You're so fucking dumb. So fucking wait. You're so dumb. All right, dude. All right. Yeah. No, it's good though. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. All right. I kind of want to farm this because I think this is hilarious. She will be your next favorite waifu trust, voiced by your VA. Who? She's cute. Yeah, I think I need to go ahead and watch Sakamoto Days. I've heard so much about it, I've never watched it a single time. Tingyun Lightcone, is it broken or what? Sunday Kit leaked? Hold up. That looks so fucking good. Increase awareness of break effect by 60% when enemies are when we run 100 based on increasing charring state on it. Increase break damage by 20%, less than 2 turns. Can stack twice. What the fuck? That sounds fucking crazy, dude. Okay. Take it with a grain of salt. Best powerful attack.
Welcome to watch.
This is beyond Giga spoilers, man. That is, we are going beyond the realm of Giga spoilers. I ain't watching that. Okay, I'd want to watch. Oh, man, there's so many good videos to watch, man. There's so many good videos to watch. Gacha content is dead. Made by everybody's favorite big titty bitch. Let's see if this is as bad as I think it's going to be. I don't believe gacha content is dead. I believe it's in a dry spot. And the reason why I think it's a dry spot is due to the fact I hate you. Kate, do you not have massive fucking jugs? Like, we've all seen your Twitter. You're welcome for the plug, by the way. You're welcome for the plug. The reason why I think gacha content is very dry is due to the fact that Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, and Zenless Zone Zero have all attracted their own fan bases, which has torn the hype to one gacha and spread it out amongst each other one, which has made big updates feel a lot less exciting because people are now kind of doing their own shit. That's my opinion. So I kind of feel like gacha kind of killed itself, but with time, certain games will fade and big moments will happen. I'm still looking forward to 2.0 and Wuthering Waves and 3.0 for Honkai Star Rail. Genshin Impact, I really don't give a fuck, and Zenless Zone Zero is going to be continuing to release more characters and make porn of, so I think we're in a great spot. I'm doing fine. I'm having fun, but I know a lot of other people aren't.
Oh, Gacha isn't dead, but the way people are consuming content has changed, and that's especially true a year on after the big release of Honkai Star Rail came out and really disrupted the scene in a big way. It's kind of ironic that there are so many gacha games for us to be playing in this day and age. In 2024, it really is the golden age of gacha. But why does it feel then that it's kind of quiet? Maybe it's just me and it's just the circles that I'm in, but I know there are a lot of content creators too who feel like people's interest in gacha overall seems like an all-time low. It's always...
I mean, okay. The hype levels of gacha games are pretty much pre-Genshin hype right now. Things are kind of like Arc Knights level hype. Things will pick up again when Azure Premilia comes out for like another week or so. But right now is the moment where content creators that want to thrive in the gacha space have one of two options. One, accept the low viewer count and ride the wave, which is completely fine. You know, if you want to ride the wave of content creation on YouTube, go for it. What I like to do is I like to do just my gacha reacts on YouTube, and then I like to do whatever the fuck on Twitch. I like yapping, reacting. It's good. Or start making your own content, like feed into the Zero Cyclers. Zero Cycle content will always be popping off on Twitch and YouTube. It'll always be good. But yeah, you're gonna have to make your own content, make your own collabs, make your own scene, and you know, make your own fun. That's pretty much where we're at right now because the scene is not as hot as it once was.
It's the same thing. Do the story, grind for your weapons, grind for your ascension, grind for your levels, and then grind for relics. It's all the same these days. But that's not how gacha has to be. It seems as though we're in this never-ending cycle with modern gacha games, and everyone just seems to be a little bit tired of consuming content around it. That's not to say that the games aren't doing well or they aren't performing well. I mean, the revenue charts make it clear that these games are raking in lots of money, tens of millions of dollars in fact. But it seems as though the way people consume content around gacha games is changing. I think we can agree, especially towards the beginning of the year, the community was more interested in drama than actually playing content about the game.
Absolutely.
It's probably because there isn't actually a whole lot to really talk about when it comes
I have a hot take. I don't really think that the community was interested in drama. I think they were interested in me. You want to know why? Because I'm more entertaining than the fucking game. And that's just the truth, to be honest. Yep. My content was just better. I made that shit fun. That's my take. To be completely honest, I'll be real then. The Tectone Atsu drama was like a fucking movie. And we all know it. That shit was like a fucking movie. No game could have rivaled that. I mean, that was trending globally on Twitter. We all know that shit was awesome. And I was the guy who 1v9'd the entire Genshin community. And then they apologized. They apologized. Imagine that.
Comes to gameplay in these newer gacha games. So instead, people gravitated to something more entertaining.
And it's not over, by the way. It's not over. Hey, if these people don't admit to what they've done by the end of the year, I'm going to just say what they did.
Which was shit-talking each other.
I'll give them another 2 months.
It feels like. And now people have become bored of that too because it is the same Z-tier trash arguments made again and again. And we're even seeing content creators trying to force drama or arguments, debates or discussion kind of just for the sake of it. I mean, let's be real.
Give an example.
That whole MOC Zero Cycle stuff was the most forced argument I've ever seen in a long time.
It wasn't forced. The community's just that stupid. Yeah, there's a big difference between forcing drama, which is making fake drama, and then a content creator subscribing to what their community has taken out of context, them not looking into it, and then coming half-cooked into a debate. Huge difference. Huge difference. That was authentic, but it was very dumb, 100%. You argued for 3 hours, brother? Well, first of all, it was less than an hour and a half, and it wasn't forced at all. I mean, you have to understand, Kate, when somebody comes at me misrepresenting a point that I did not have, it's infuriating. It's not forced at all. It's fucking irritating. It's troublesome. And I'm sure you would feel the exact same if I said, well, Kate, I don't know, man. I just don't like fucking kids, right? I don't know why you're always talking about it. It's terrible. It's awful. And I don't know why you're constantly talking about it, right? It's like, well, you didn't say that. So it's annoying as shit. That's the worst way to say that. Yeah, I know. I do that intentionally. It's really funny. Because then they'll realize, oh, that's right. Fake shit is awful to hear. It's terrible. Anyways, let's keep going.
So I thought I'd give my 2 cents on all the current top gachas that I play and give my feelings around them. So let's talk about Wuthering Waves first. I
Great
know
game.
everyone seems to think that I hate this game, but
You do.
I really don't.
You do.
I really enjoy the gameplay of
No, you don't.
Wuthering Waves. It also lights up this like feel-good areas of my brain when I see cool, flashy animations and attack patterns. It's a visual eye candy for me.
Nah, you were shit talking Shorekeeper. I know you hate her.
It feels such a shame, though, that the vast amount of the actual fun content in the game is temporary. Because of this, it creates a sort of content vacuum for the game, especially noticeable in 1.3.
I think it's fine. Personally, that's how all gacha games are. That's how all of life is. Fun is temporary, misery's forever. We're all gonna die one day. Who cares?
Regardless what you think about the story, whether it was your favorite ever or you thought it was mid, it feels as though there is a bit of a content drought in the game. Maybe this is just a me issue, but Wuthering Waves has definitely felt a lot slower in terms of progression than other gachas, especially for one that is really technically newly released.
It's exactly the same as every gacha. The reason why it feels slower is because you've gotten to the end point where they bottleneck your progression, like every other gacha game does. It's not any different. It's the exact same. It feels fine.
I feel the biggest contributing factor to this is the long, extended patch cycles.
True, that did suck.
Limited game modes that...
The patch cycles are much longer than the other gachas. It's the exact same. It's 6 weeks. Okay, it's the exact same. It's just 6 weeks. Every 6 weeks, there's an update patch. There was one time where it was 7 weeks. Every other time, it was 6.
probably should be made permanent, but just refreshed over time. And a Tower of Adversity endgame that...
It's 7 weeks into 6. Well, they've done 2 update patches where there's 6. And now it's 2 times where it's 7. Right?
no one has nice things to say about or really wants to do. Not to mention a lack of a second unique 5-star on the 1.3 banner really has made the whole patch feel quite slow. Personally, I can only assume that
1.2 wasn't main story, so progression feels slower. Wait, Kate, what gacha games are you comparing this to? Out of curiosity. You're saying slower in comparison to what? What are you comparing this to? Just wondering. Like compared to Genshin HSR, we get 5.0 to 5.3. It's all main story. You tracking that HSR and Genshin like put out filler patches all the time, right? Like even 1.1 HSR was filler. Like 1. After the point, no, I'm saying like 1.1 was filler, Kate, for HSR. Like this happens in every gacha. It's all good. It's all good. It happens in every gacha. Yeah. Anyways, how's Path of Exile able to release 4 weeks of content per 3 months, while gachas only make like 2 days per 3 months? Because Path of Exile has to try to make money, whereas gachas just get infinite money just for releasing a character with big boobs.
Putting a lot of eggs into their 2.0 storyline, and I hope they're utilizing their time well. One thing Wuthering Waves does do really nicely is its visual storytelling.
Is Wuthering Waves not going back to 6-week update cycles? Did Dong say they're staying at 7 weeks? Is that something that he said? Because it was, to my impression, it was 6 weeks, 6 weeks, 7 weeks, 6 weeks. Is it saying it's 7 weeks? Pretty sure it's going back to 6. Okay, great. All right, think it's 6, but it feels absurdly slow. But it's still the same amount of time. All right, great. So it is 6 weeks. Great.
It's always the talk of the town when a new patch comes out. Again, whether you think the story is neither here nor there, visually it's very pretty to look at.
It's 45 days instead of
definitely
42.
the
Who
best
cares?
presented
Barely a
gacha
difference.
game out of all of them. Now, let me talk about Genshin Impact for a second. I did the first half of the 5.0 quest and I'll be real, I could not bring myself to finish it. Even
Oh, damn, bro. That's because that shit ass. That's because that shit is ass, bro. Holy, bro, that shit ain't even voiced. That shit is trash.
the free primos were not enough to convince me. The main offender to me was the introduction of the Pyro Archon. She's awful. Okay, hear me out.
I agree.
She looks amazing.
No, she don't. No, she don't. Her hair looked good. Her full zipper latex BDSM dominatrix prostitute whore look does not do shit for me, bro. I think she's so fucking lame. She should have had bandaged tits and baggy pants. This fucking BDSM shit is so lame.
Her character design is badass.
No, it's not.
But her personality is the most boring, friendly, friendship is magic type of shit. And it
Lack of character complexity in Genshin Impact? Oh, no way, dude. The only character that would ever be good enough to be a real character in a show is Farina. Farina is the only character in Genshin Impact that has enough complexity to be an anime character. That's it. Everybody else, I mean, they'd make an anime. They'd probably be Black Clover. This is the happy guy. This is the sad guy. This is the serious guy. Oh, like, you know, like Kazuha could pass and Naruto probably. But like a real standout character, Farina's been the only one. Farina's storytelling was so goddamn good. I loved every second Farina was on the stream. I was locked the fuck in. Raiden Shogun's character sucked ass. Jesus. Anyways.
is not what I expected from the Pyro Archon. I expected someone who is a little more high energy, a bit hot-headed.
Yula was also pretty good.
I mean, this is the Archon that had to deal with war for so long. I expect them to be a little more rough around the edges than, you know, kind of like your typical Zhongli cardboard cutout type of personality that didn't really fit her look, style, or context.
I cannot believe Mavuka was not a hothead. That's insane. I don't even know anything about the bitch. That is fucking, that is shocking. They didn't make her like a pissed off, angry bitch. That makes no sense. They should have made her like an emotionally unstable, like, dickhead, where whenever she would get pissed off, her hair would light up. God, that's such a wasted opportunity.
Maybe I have to keep playing to truly see the depth of her character, but right now, honestly, a good Archon really motivates me to
I'm just glad they're putting Bernice in the background. That way I got something to look at.
enjoy the overall quest lines, and so far, I just really wasn't enjoying it. Natlan itself looks pretty good. I had a decent time exploring, but I hate having fun with traversal in this game is now locked behind a paywall. You almost need to pull some of the characters to have fun in this game. That or you gotta grab yourself a Pokemon every 5 minutes to have.
Wait, can you still not run up the wall in Genshin? Do you still have to climb like a poor boy? Nah, you can take animals. Is there a process of that or no? What do you got to do? You need Zelonin. Pay for Zelonin. Well, are you serious? Wait, so you have to climb unless you buy Zelonin. Man. The animals don't last too long. Man. That's insane. Oh my God. Oh my, what a surprise, guys.
Have fun.
Only in Natlan.
I really wanted Kinich. He looked dope as hell. And his
Yeah, I also wanted Kenichi. He looked cool. Then I just realized, I don't give a fuck.
grapple was sick. But I felt a sense of disappointment when you find out his grapple is far less useful outside of Natlan. It's almost like the devs don't want you to leave this area and you stop having fun when you do. I can't really comment on the end game anymore because I kind of stopped caring. I do spiral a bit when I'm desperate for primo grinding, but apart from that, it's kind
Dude,
of the
Bernice's
same
music
as
video is the new
usual.
Subway
Don't get me
Surfers.
started on the new theater mode. It really is. How many cool 5 stars do you have? And that's pretty much it. And I think we're all in agreement of this. Now let me talk about my favorite man game, Love in Deep Space. I'll be real, you guys know I really like this game.
You're a Kuma.
I'm invested into the story and the limited 5 stars they pump out. But I'll be real, I've also been having issues here too. It feels as though right now,
Not Love
is
in Deep
just so
Space.
focused
No.
on their monetizing and limited memory banners rather than give us updates that would make the overall game feel better for the player. And what do I mean by this? Maybe this is just me, but I am tired of the claw machine and the kiddie card game. I'm so over it. I actively hate doing it right now, to the point I stopped doing it for my weeklies. It would be much better if they introduced new modes, like some of the ones we've had from the recent
Yeah, when did she stop talking about this?
him. Give them some bored me. It was just kind of fine.
Okay, great. Is it over?
I quite like the gameplay, and I'll be honest, there's a lot of new content to get through since I left, so I am excited to pick it back up again and see if I was wrong, or maybe it's something I'll just drop completely forever. I hear the arcade mode is more fun than the actual game itself these days, and I don't think that's a huge compliment to the game, but I'll have to try it myself to see.
You should. Anyways, Gacha content's not dead. It's fine. Just on a low period. It'll pick up back up like it always does. It's a content creator's job to make good content that other people can't do. People should be taking this as an opportunity to make good content when nobody else fucking can. Gacha games are legitimately fine. She's talking about GZ. I'm aware. Yeah, what's this? Let's be real. The reason Gacha content is dry is because you're not pumping out Gacha content like a machine. I mean, I agree. I obviously take a little bit of, it is kind of my fault that these other creators don't know what to do in times of worry and times of discontent because, you know, without me telling them what to do, they don't really know what to do. So, I apologize to the entire Gacha community. I will fix this myself. I will put us back on the map as the most relevant Gacha creator of all time, and I will lead us into new days. It's fine. Gacha content is quite literally fine. You just have to make the fun these days. Things will pick back up soon, I'm sure. And if not, here's a great idea. Play a different game. Play Black Myth Wukong. That shit is fire. Anyways, if anybody wants to make drama, artificial drama, DM me, call me a slur, and we'll get into it. Appreciate y'all. Make sure to go subscribe to Kate. Appreciate y'all. Peace. The community needs a you? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm very aware. I'm trying so fucking hard to study on this because I think it might become your new favorite anime.
This new anime is a unique concept. I never expected myself to...
I'm already going to watch Orb, don't worry. All right, cool. Motels, mixers, ice. Sex, real nice. Soda, Somix, dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Everything you want, everything you need. God. It's such a... I can't stop thinking about the fucking song. What is this? Doro44 put out a comment. You can say what you want about me. You can think I'm annoying or cringe, or that you hate my content, or how you don't like that I simp over characters, as jokes, by the way. Yeah, guys. The guy's married. Can you believe that he simps over a character? You guys should go tell his wife about how he's cheating on her because Doro jerks off to Eula. Go tell his wife. This is pathetic. Fat white man simps over an anime character? That's cheating, especially because I'm dating Eula. He's fucking my girlfriend. I hate this. But to make insane accusations that I say inappropriate things about child characters in games crosses the line. Oh, man. Oh, man. Calling out the lolly community. Hey, Doro, what's wrong with liking children, says every Genshin Impact player. Oh, man. They need you to like Klee because they like Klee, man. They like Klee. This genuinely upsets me so fucking much. Now others jump on the bandwagon without doing their own research and then trying to spread that shit. Hey, yo, that's what they've been doing to me for 6 years. But here's the thing, Doro. You can't let them know that it bothers you if you're not making money off it. See, your mistake was turning this into a tweet. You should have turned this into a YouTube video called Enough is Enough, and then bring up all these people's comments on TikTok and run down why they're retarded, and then run 3 minutes of ads every 2 minutes on the video. That's how you beat them. That's how you win. That is how you win. Wait, everybody's typing Giga Chad. Wait, Giga first time chatter. What'd they say? Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe you said that. Oh my God. All right, anyways. I always wanted to grow as a content creator and love what I do, but I never realized how much shit would come with growing. Sometimes I just want to quit. All right, so first of all, Doro, you should quit. Give me your channel key, please. And then, yeah, I'm going to go live on your stream every day, and then I'm going to raid myself every single time. Yeah, I'll be real, Doro. You were realizing why everybody else left the Genshin Impact community. Welcome to the very rude wake-up call. You were the perfect Peter. You were the good boy Gus. You were the golden child of the Genshin Impact community. They will turn on you like they've turned against everybody else, right? Because the audience that you're making content for is fickle. They're children and they're stupid. And they actually care about someone's, whether it's real or not, someone's moral fiber. So the moment they even hear that maybe you did something, they'll say, well, I don't know if I can support them anymore. They're problematic. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, they're problematic. I heard that this guy called another guy a doo-doo head. I don't know if I can watch his content anymore because I only watch good boys. And Doro doesn't really seem like a good boy anymore. So I need to go watch Zeox. I need to go watch Zeox because he's never done anything bad. Look at how gay he is. Isn't that funny? Look at that. It's like he's on drugs on stream, lol. Like, these are the people that people have pandered to for years. And obviously, maybe he didn't know this, but this is how it goes. Genshin Impact players are a bunch of fucking losers. And I warn so many people to not pander to this community. Yet time after time, they do it and they do it and they do it. And you want to know why they do it? Because there's one choice. Maybe they actually like the game. Good for them. But more often than not, it's easy content that always guarantees good views and good money. It does. Doesn't matter how bad your content is. Doesn't matter how good your content is. If you make Genshin Impact content, they will come. And they will come in waves. And if you make Klee content, a lot of them will also come. Because the majority, pedophiles. Zinger! Anyways, let's read what they were saying here. Him and Doro44. They always sexualize child character. Wait, they always sexualize characters and child ones too. Not the children. This has 1,000 upvotes, Doro. 1,000 upvotes, Doro. For some bullshit that you never did. That you've never done. That shit's the top comment. With 1,000 likes. Some shit that you never did. And we all know you didn't do it. But it doesn't matter because that's the narrative they're going to spin. And congratulations, you're a child fucker. Congratulations. That's your legacy. You fuck kids. That's it forever. Because some random motherfuckers want to spew some shit your way. This is why I get the fuck out of that community, because they're retarded. Because they're retarded. Yeah, they made some jokes about characters, Nahida, Tyus Archon and stuff, or did glitch where it removes pickles and look under woman's skirt and stuff. Yep. And now that's you. That's why I hate this rat fucking community. That's why I got the fuck out. They're late. Doro. And you know why I'm saying this shit? Because I've met you, bro. I have met you in real life. You were chill as fuck. You are a good ass dude. You are a good ass dude. And bro is so much, he is so much more than this shit. He is so, but now his algorithm's fucked. His algorithm's fucked because one motherfucker wants to say shit. Guys, this is the top comment. A straight up fucking lie. And this is, what is this? Tectone, I'm afraid I can't support you anymore. I had a dream my dog stepped on a bee and you called me a doo-doo head. I'm sorry, I'm not okay, but it's been nice for 4 years. You manipulated me and I feel bad. Seek help. You're so right. I know, I will seek help immediately. But Doro is a good ass dude. And this is why, and he's way more than this shit. He can do so much more than this, but it doesn't matter. This is a community. This is a cesspool where it doesn't matter what you've done. It doesn't matter what you've did. The only thing that matters is their perception of you. It doesn't matter what you've done. It only matters what they think you've did. And the moment they think it, it's now your legacy. This will not go away. This will not change. One Twitter post will not help this. This is your life, and you have two options. Accept it or get out. That's it. That's it. And the fact that bro wants to quit, hell no. Bro, I promise you, that shit stops happening a lot more when you get the fuck out of that community. Doro, for 4 years, that I had to deal with that shitty ass community. I don't know how long you've been doing this shit. I've been in the game for a long fucking time. It's miserable. It is fucking miserable. And all the people who don't understand, no, I've never and never would say weird, disgusting shit like that about children. It doesn't matter about what you've done. It only matters what they think. How's Asmund doing? Are you in contact? I saw the tweet about the kitchen. I was very happy. Asmund's doing great, guys. No need to worry. Okay, let's read some comments here. I think you funny as fuck. Zizix is a real ass dude. Makes some questionable jokes sometimes, but I'm glad to see him here. This is why I stopped posting on TikTok. It's a fucking nightmare. Marco Meatball, another guy who quit Genshin TikTok because they're fucking retarded. This is so stupid. TikTok is honestly as big of an assessment as Twitter, maybe even worse. People will blindly eat anything without even thinking. Yes, because they're children. It's a platform for children. Do you want to know why I don't do TikTok? Because I don't want children in my community. That's why I don't do It's not a coincidence. I intentionally don't do TikTok because these people are miserable. And I don't want these little 14-year-olds in my chat saying, oh, dude, I think Nahid so cute. I think she's so cute. I think she's so cute. Fuck that. Nim says, Jesus fucking Christ, yeah, I don't even know what to say. For one you quite literally never said anything that could even been slightly perceived something like that. You're doing a good job of what you do. And this post is all nice, and it's all warm, and it's all fuzzy, and everything is all sunshine and rainbows. But Doro, if you want change, you need to get the fuck out and do something else. Straight up. Straight up, bro. It is not worth it. It's not worth it, man. Straight up. Fuck that shit. It's cringe as fuck. Sorry you got to deal with that, but yeah, the only fix is to just do something else. These weirdos aren't going to they're not going to go away unless you stop playing Genshin. That's just the truth. Fuck them kids. Well, let's be careful about phrasing. Anyways, I'm out. Canute?
This too. I feel like people's interest in that shit overall.
Tectone.
And the chest, I did shoulders and chest first. And then I joined Wake for some back.
Here's the thing, Canute. I know you're disappointed because you wish I was at your gym working out with you this morning. But the reality is that I'm just quite simply not appreciated enough. And I'll wait for the community to realize that me being as consistent as I was working out with you was honestly quite nice rather than being taken for granted and me being portrayed as a brown noser. I'm still working out every single day. You don't got to worry about it. I've been consistent. Went the past 3 days in a row. It was great. And I will work out once the community realizes that I was the greatest thing to ever happen to Camp Canute. Once that's been acknowledged, I'll be back in Ironforge, man. I'll be back in Ironforge. It'll be great. Good time, good stream, good look. Wait, Shinya?
hope the other machines are coming in soon so we can.
I know.
I swear to God, I just saw
press
shit
and
on
roll.
More back stuff.
Yeah, it's coming a roll machine
Good. Good.
and a press, chest press.
Okay.
It's the super incline bench press.
That.
Hold up.
It has a few effects on
The
those
hell's he doing
for
here?
used for weight loss.
Yeah.
It gives you less hunger.
Yep. Self-discipline at the end of the day.
Yeah.
What are these glasses?
Oh, that is. It's good. I
Yeah.
hope you will get good results.
Yep, 100%. I will. I'll be the figure of Iron Force Gym. See how much weight you can lose if you work out here.
I'm going to be here almost daily. We were looking for
Okay.
things to do now, so if you want
Yeah.
some assistance
Okay.
sometimes, just
Yeah,
tell
for
me.
sure. Yeah, the machines are looking good, by the way.
Have you tried?
The arms crossed is because he's insecure. Don't worry, man. I'm working with Shinya too. Don't worry, man. Whenever he tries to eat ice cream, I slap that shit the fuck out of his hands. Okay? Then I call him a fat fuck, and then I push him to the ground. And he can't roll up because he gets stuck on his back like a fucking turtle because he's so goddamn large. Is he hungover or high? Those glasses are not it. No, he actually thinks that he looks cool. What's this?
どうしたんです孫が海賊になると言い出した許さんじゃわしゃ知らねえよ
Wait, what the fuck? Yo, the animation for One Piece looks insane now.
クザンおやつ食うぞ俺は忙しいんだ大将だぜお茶もう厄介な敵を育てましたね半分じゃバカ弟子
Do fireworks happen every time they hit now? Their punch did all that? Okay, that was a lot for just a fucking punch, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That was a little bit extra, man. Same thing happened last time I punched a dude. Yeah, I bet, man. Yep. I bet. 100%. Go frame by frame during the punch, they dap up. Nah, I'm good. Did you see this WoWa developer tweet yet? No, wait, which one? Hold on. Damn, One Piece does look really fucking good now. Oh, shit. How much hang time does bro have? Why is he doing that? He just killed everyone? Is everyone fucking dead? Jesus. Bro, I'll be real, man. The manga does not look like that. Can I show you something that was way cooler? I'm just being real, man. Can I show you something that's just way cooler? Like, I'll be real, bro. Like, that shit was dope. That shit was dope. But, boys, have you seen Don to Don yet? Because this shit is hype as fuck. This shit is hype as fuck. Yes, sir. It's episode 1, bro. If you think this is spoilers, guys, guess what? The guy who looks like this on the cover of the show looks like this. Episode 2? Okay, well, I saw it in theaters where it said it was episode 1. He's so cool. Can we, dude, he is so fucking cool. Like, bro, this form is so hype. It's so fucking hype, bro. It's so good. Because he's so strong and he's so fast and man, bro, gives up in 2 seconds. God, it's so cool.
力が溢れてくるぜ。でもすげえ撃つ。
Oh, it's so good, dude.
うわ、人格がぶっ壊れた。
意識ははっきりしてるんだけどよ。気分が落ち込んでよ。
その喋り方なんなんだよ。
おっと悪い。自分不器用だからよ。
God, the soundtrack is so good.
自分なんてよ。いなくなっちまえばいいのによ。
Oh man, I'm so strong. I'm so powerful. Should I kill myself? What do you think?
その喋り方やめろ。あなた。じゃあちょっと言ってく
Should I kill myself, yo?
どうせダメだろうけどよ。
バカ、前見ろ、前。
反射的に体が動いたぜ。これがターボババアの力かよ。なえるぜ。
I'm not gonna play anymore. Oh, should I play more? What does it get to? Oh, it doesn't even get to the good part. Good. I'm gonna skip. Dude, watch Don to Don. Boys, watch Don to Don. It is so fuck. You know what? You know what? I'm committed. We're about to watch this behemoth of a video. Are y'all ready to lock the fuck in for 1 hour? We're gonna lock in. We're gonna lock in. I'm gonna go piss. This shit gonna be a banger, boys. We gonna weigh in. Oh, what the fuck is this? Mocktails, mixers, ice. The snacks are real nice. Soda, sour mix, dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Whatever you want, whatever you need. So good you'll never ever want to leave. Anything you desire. Okay, guys. All right. Jesus Christ. We get it. We get it, man. You missed the best clip of what?
Gacha.
Okay, I'm down.
どこ行くんすか?
Dude, I'm down for an anime day, boys. Oh, wait, dude. Can I show you all the new cards I'm hunting for in Pokemon? Wait, look at this shit. Sparking Surge, new cards. Bro. Okay, so I dropped $1,000. I dropped $1,000 fucking dollars. Sparking Surge. Full card list. Yeah, so I dropped $1,000 in this shit. I bought 6 boxes, and then I tipped the local business like $200 just because supporting local businesses is very important to me. Bro, dude, I gotta show you this shit. Hold up. Y'all need to see. Hold up, how much does this show? I think this shows everything. Dude, first of all, look at these full art trainer illustrations. Bro, this shit is so fucking cute. Yo, chat, age check on Licia. Can we get an age check on Licia before the comment I'm about to say? Also, dude, Alolan Executor looks so fucking good. Look at this fucking Pikachu! Look at him! Oh, dude, look at him. He's got a fucking gem crown, bro. Look at that. Isn't that so cute? Oh, no. And the melodic full art, bro, and it's even better because if you connect it with the Feebas, it makes a whole photo, bro. This Pikachu looks so fucking good. Bro. This is Pikachu after he takes one Saudi Arabia sponsorship. Bro is rolling in dough. Bro got a bag, bro. Bro got a blood money bag. Insane. All right, let's see. Yeah, Alicia's appeal. Yeah, I know what her appeal is. Hold on, let's keep going here. There's some really good. Yeah, there's more blinged out Pikachu. I mean, they all hit the bag, man. They played Fortnite in Saudi Arabia, bro. They're all blinged out. Bro, look at this shit. Look at this art, man. It looks like that one fucking dude. Van Gogh? It's like Van Gogh painted this shit. Look at Appleton. Look at Appleton getting a little apple, bro. It's so cute. The Kecleon looks like a straight out of a comic book. Man, this shit looks nice. No, this looks nice as fuck. Bro, and the Flapple too, drawn. The Doug Trio. I'm not gonna lie, man. They look like they went over to Turkey. They got a hair transplant, man. These motherfuckers look crazy. Shit looks hilarious. What the fuck is a Flapple? It's an apple Pokemon. It's actually one of my favorites. Well, my favorite is actually Appleton. Appleton is so cute. Yeah, dude, the Skarmory Steel Wing. Look at it, it's popping out the art. The crazy ass Clobopus. Oh, there's some really good ones. Look at that Fampy, bro. Dude, the Mesprit Latios full art. This shit is beautiful, man. The Vibraba's alright. That's alright. The Spheal. Look at there's like 50 of these fuckers. Look at these fat fucks rolling around, having a good time. The Feebas is also dope as shit. It connects with the Melodic down below, which is insane. The Cerule Edge also looks, oh my God, anonymous with $150. Jesus. Really cool you have such a seller response to the Asmon situation. Kudos, man. Yeah, absolutely, bro. I mean, yeah. Listen, guys, listen. Will I admit that Asmon made, a questionable take? Sure. Am I going to condemn him and say he's a racist? Absolutely not. Okay? Absolutely not. I know. This is going to piss people off even more. Dude, Asmon's one of the best people I've ever met. Straight up. And I mean that. I do mean that. Been a fan of his for a while, and now I'm very proud to say that I do a fucking podcast with the guy. Okay? And it's one of my favorite things I do every fucking Monday. And you bet your ass, and you can checks out with everybody. I do not turn my back on my friends ever, even when it fucks me over. Even when it really fucks me over. Even when the internet really wants me to. Absolutely fucking not. I just do not. I do not do that shit. I do not do that shit. Why you always crying, you big dumb fat bitch? You know what's crazy? Your name is Torfin. We should be friends, to be honest. Oh, jokes? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all good, man. Anyways. All right, cool. Anyways. Dude, this Cerule Edge looks insane. And look at the Execute, man. Look at him. He's playing basketball. He's too stupid. He doesn't get that he's an egg. Also, there's a gold version of Jet Energy. It looks insane. I was hoping to pull that shit, too. Look at the other really pretty ones. Some of these cards are insanely broken, dude. I need to read through these later. I really want to get the High Dragon. There's a High Dragon that's blinged the fuck out. Okay, hold up. Looking. Look at that Appleton. He looks insane. It's like, dude, look at the executor. Blinged out, baby. Is there any more? Yeah, the High Dragon looks fucking awesome. Also, this attack is nuts. 130 damage and then 130 damage to 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So that's 390 spread in one attack. That is disgusting. All right, let's keep going. Flygon EX. What does this do? This deck does 100 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon EX and Pokemon V. Oh my god. To every EX and V, it deals 100? That's fucking retarded. Okay. Maybe that can be good if there's a way to double hit. That could sweep a lot of shit. Like, that means Manaphy is going to... Oh, also, that Pikachu's so cute. But I want the full art. There's one more. That looks insane. Yo, chat, do you want me to open the packs on stream or do y'all not care? Let me know. All right, cool. Anyways, yeah, dude. November 8th, I think I'm getting this shit November 4th because I'm getting the pre-release, which I'm stoked as fuck about. I started watching you because of your latest Giga Chat tweet. Sorry, I was not familiar with you in game. Yeah, man, I really like bullying people, especially when they're shit people. Let me rephrase that. I only bully people who deserve to get bullied. Anyways. Yo, welcome to stream. Thank you for the follows. We've actually been getting a lot of follows lately. It's actually been fucking nuts. We got over like 1.5 thousand followers on Twitter yesterday. And then I think we've gotten like 200 followers on Twitch today, which has been fucking crazy. The support's been fucking nuts. I appreciate that, guys. I do not take that shit for granted. Thank you, guys. Yeah, really, really, really appreciate that shit. Welcome to the fucking stream. Welcome to the stream. Yo. All right, cool. What is your current favorite VTuber? Lord Aethelstan. Lord Aethelstan, Shy Lily, Nanners, Camilla. I've also Cottontail's kind of growing on me. I like how she, I like how much of a hoe she is. Yeah. I like how much of a hoe she is. I do like that. She's got to quit with that whole Dommy Mommy persona, though, because I know she ain't like that, because I've heard her say, and I quote, "I can't wait to drain your Freddy Faz balls." But, yeah, I'm a veteran, seeing you stand up for us and my brothers and sisters currently serving. Help me feel better today. I thank you so deeply for that. It means the world. Hey, I have nothing but respect for the troops. I come from a military family. My family fought for the freedom of this nation. I don't take that shit for granted. My father has PTSD. It was very hard for me to deal with that shit as a child. So someone actively wishing that someone would go through something horrible as post-traumatic stress disorder is just a horrible thing to fucking say, especially being a fat, ugly bitch coming from her ass. Well, if you hate the country so much, then here's an idea. Fucking move. That's my opinion. It's ridiculous. I wouldn't wish that upon anybody. And besides Frogan, who once again, and I quote, probably has PTSD from looking at a diet soda. Insane. Yep. Cool. Let's watch this video quick.
そんな重傷で軽傷じゃ。心配してんのにぬるいな。
Oh my god! This is not how it looked in the manga. Is Guard supposed to be this powerful? Oh my god! He was supposed to be an admiral for a while ago, but he didn't want the position. Bro, I just missed when he just threw cannonballs, but I thought that shit was dope. Have you seen Kobe's punch? It's amazing. No, I haven't.
Você foi a criatura.
This TikTok is insane. Also, hold on. One of my homies has a viral TikTok. What is this?
First jar of pickles. Shut up.
What is this? What?
My first jar of pickles. Shut up.
Actually, I don't know that guy. Yeah, I don't know who that is. No idea. No idea who that was, man. I got no fucking idea. You just see this Mr. Pokey clip?
Member that'll come up has very great pipes. Yes. So he's known for this. It's give it up for lovely Tectone.
心里要知道，你是那个你，阳光在我少白马，滴滴答滴滴答，我是那个你，阳光在我少白马，滴滴答滴滴答。
Don't say it. What?
你是那个你。
OTK's YouTube died without Trevor. I can't believe we let this guy go. This dude was a fucking genius. He was a fucking genius. He made art. He made art for the YouTube, man. Man. I'll say it too. I miss Schlatt. I miss Schlatt. I'll fucking say it, man. I got no shame in admitting the people who I miss. I miss Schlatt. I miss Trevor. Really do. Cannot believe we let him get away. It's a fucking shame. This is the guy who made the chicken wings video. Yep. Can you get a Crunchyroll collab for this, like ReZero? Time to level up. Solo leveling reawakening comes to theaters on December 6th with an exclusive preview of the first show episode of season 2. I would love to, man. I would love to. All right, boys, y'all ready to lock in? We're watching the whole thing. Bro watched every anime in fall 2024. Well, I'm a bit of an anime connoisseur myself. You know, me and Garnt don't always see eye to eye, considering the fact that he has trash taste. And I have L Takes, which would be a great podcast, by the way. L Takes podcast. Imagine that. Has a nice ring to it. Let's see what he has to say. Because there is a show that I'm looking forward to called Orb. I know it came out for a couple episodes already, but I have not tried it yet. But I am wondering, what is the heat of this season?
We're going to be going through the entire fall 2024 chart. I just think that sounds like the most hype anime art.
Where the fuck did you go?
This chart to.
Let's try that again. Bro watched every anime in 2024. Bro watched every anime in fall 2024. Anyways.
What we're going to be doing is we're going to be going through the entire fall 2024 chart to see what anime we're going to be watching this season.
There's some good shit.
A very, very full chart.
Yeah, there's a lot of good shit this season.
A lot of shows. I'm very sorry, editors, who are probably currently on suicide watch right now. We are going to be going through in alphabetical order. None of that popularity shit. If there is a sequel I'm either not up to date with or if I'm not interested in, we're just going to skip it. I'm going to give everything a rating, which is either a must watch, 3 episodes, 1 episode, or a drop. Now, we are using anychart.net and we are going to be watching every trailer. So, starting off.
I think the problem is, too many people are like, you need to watch all anime, you're a fake weeb. Bro, there is just some anime that's just not worth watching. And that's fine, right? But like, if there's a show about like, oh, dude, these 2 elementary schoolers, they fell in love and it's a rom-com and it's so funny, it's quirky, I'm just not going to watch it. Oh, this is about the struggles of a 13-year-old girl who has nervousness and can't talk in high school, I'm just not going to watch it. You know what I like? I like dudes punching dudes. Okay? That's what I like. I like people doing weird shit. That's what I like. You know, I don't need to watch every anime, but the ones that I do, I enjoy quite heavily. Right now, I'm watching Monster. I'm on episode 31. This shit is fucking peak, bro. Actually peak, though. Like, a correct use of the word peak. Like, it's so fucking good. And I can tell every episode the world gets bigger, the plot becomes stronger, like the characters become more in depth. Man, it's so good. Monster, yeah, it's called Monster. It came out in like 1990. It's so good.
Off with the first one, Acro Trip. I almost read that as Acid Trip. If this is your first time tuning in, my reading skills are dog shit.
It's fine.
That's why I watch anime. Apologies for my pronunciation because it's gonna be shit.
Pronunciation. Bro, mispronounced pronunciation. That's an irritating.
I already f***ed up my first name, man. Who lives in Sakai City, Niigata Prefecture, is an otaku girl who is a big fan.
Insane prefecture.
Of the magical girl Berry Blossom, who protects the city against the evil organization Fossa Magna. However, nobody is worried about the battle of the two anymore because Chroma, the wicked evil villain, was too lazy and weak. Shizuko decided, I want to make my magical girl shine more. That desire leads the shy junior high school student down a strange evil path.
Oh my
Seems like
God.
a more vanilla kind of magical girl anime, especially after that previous one. What's the BDSM magical girl one? Gonna be
What the
interesting
fuck is the BDSM one? What?
If this is just a by the books vanilla magical girl one, because we don't get to see so many of these nowadays. I think Madoka completely changed the industry because every magical girl needed a twist.
Wait, send me a good clip from the BDSM anime magical girl one. What do you think of
I
Baki?
do like the
Baki
art
was fucking
style.
awesome.
Damn. Here's the cheat code. Just add in the fucking beams of light, just like coming in through the sky. Suddenly looks cinematic. We've turned RTX on.
Wait, is this the clip? Okay. Skip to avoid copyright. Skip to avoid copyright. This show looks great. I'll watch it later. Yeah, it looks awesome. Okay, yeah, that shit looks peak.
Look at that shit, man. Damn, I know I just said that Madoka made it so every magical girl needed some kind of like twist or hook to it. But I'm looking at this and I'm like, maybe it's a little too vanilla. Where's my masochist? Where's my sadist at, man?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Honestly, this just looks very comfy. Comfy is British for mid.
No, I 1,000,000% agree. If someone says they're a cozy or comfy streamer, what they're saying is, my content is boring. Please put me on the second monitor and go to sleep. And that's the God's honest truth.
Hey, don't put words in my mouth like that. No, British for mid is not bad. I'm going to give this one an episode just to see how comfy it is. Maybe the vibes is going to be on point. Amagami-san Chino Enmusubi. After being raised at an orphanage, already hitting me with the dead parents, man, or no parents, I should say. Uryu is taken in by the chief priest at Amagami Shrine, where he begins to live as a freeloader and to cohabit with Yai, Yuna, and Asahi, the three beautiful shrine maiden sisters. Yo, this doesn't seem like my religious anime. What's more, the condition he must meet in order to live at the shrine for free is to marry into the family and inherit the shrine. This is a hentai plot. Looking at the art style, I thought it was going to be like a drama or something. This looks like Horimiya. Is it just going to be...
This title's a lie, Giguk. This title is a lie. You said that you watched every anime in fall of 2024. This is not you watching every anime in 2024. This is you reading the description of every anime in 2024. And that's insane because I can do that very well myself. I've been lied to. I will not be reacting. And without my react, your channel's in the bin, boys. Your channel's in the bin. And we all fucking know it. But you won't? Yeah, but I could. I could. But I probably won't. There's a watch too, I think. Nah, he didn't watch every single one, actually. I was reading in-depth lore on every single one. I got clickbaited, man. I truly got clickbaited. This was so cool. Warframe's a wake-up call. Why?
Is a wake-up call. Look, the phrases free-to-play and live service, whether by themselves or in combination with one another, don't fill players with a lot of confidence. And they shouldn't. Because they become synonymous with games and studios that are under-delivering on a product and service while asking for the absolute most from their audience. more time, more engagement, more money, extracting as much as they possibly can while putting in the least amount of effort.
I absolutely agree. I feel like gacha games are another prime example of this due to the fact that these games, every 6 weeks, they net gain millions of dollars, and they give the players about a day and a half of content every 6 weeks. It's a fucking joke. The fact that these content creators still need to make shit like zero cycle clears or don't have content for their channel, we players should be drowning in optional content with how much funding we give these developers. And we praise them for doing the bare minimum. Wow, you made one new character and you made some static NPCs talk for 2 hours? Oh my God, here's $80 million more this month. Please don't work too hard. It's a fucking joke, and we all know it's a fucking joke. And you know what's crazy? We'll all still keep playing it.
Warframe is the most well-known yet under-discussed and underappreciated games in all of gaming. It's often referred to as the internet's best-kept secret, and I'm tired of it being a secret. For all intents and purposes, Warframe is the blueprint by which many of these free-to-play games and live service games should be following, but they're not.
I agree. Warframe has some very good systems set in place. Now, that being said, I did play Warframe for about maybe 80 hours. I can never really figure out if what I'm doing is the right thing to do. And I've never really had that experience before in a game. I really don't know what the end game is. I always get told that Fashion Frame is end game, and I kind of beat all the content and it was really fucking easy. And then it was kind of just like, well, now you're going to grind and you're going to grind a lot. And I'm like, I don't really want to do that, so I'll stop playing. But that's just me.
It's a game that is tirelessly supported by its developer and by its community.
Its community is very tight-knit and very hardcore.
In a way that I don't even think any other game can even replicate. And once you guys hear about some of this stuff, it's going to blow your mind. Free-to-play and live service is supposed to be a way for developers to be able to deliver a smaller product and grow it over time.
Sure.
Be able to deliver a valuable service, a valuable product, and grow it while the community supports it. And that's the kind of game that Warframe is. That's what we're going to be talking about today. And luckily, today's sponsor is actually the game that inspired Warframe. I've played World of Tanks multiple times over the years with my friends.
I don't know about that one.
World of Tanks is one of the longest running free-to-play games on the market and has been actively supported for over a decade now.
Good one.
Over players of Warframe, you're dashing in 7 days of premium access. Plus, you'll get to try out 3 other Tier 6 tanks for 10 battles each. Just use the link in the description below to get started. So what is Warframe? It's a looter shooter, live service MMO with a third-person perspective. You play as a Warframe, you're dashing through levels, taking down enemies, farming up materials, currency, and other items so that you can continue to build more weapons and more Warframes to use. Warframes vary in their looks and abilities. Some of them play like a ninja, others like a battering ram or even a wizard. There's even a frame that lets you create your own music so that you can buff other players. You have pets, ships, clans, PvP, personal housing, boss fights, a roguelike, a fighting game, open worlds, and more. It has consistently stayed in the top 20 of the most played games on Steam for over a decade now, and in doing that, there is something inherently special here. If we look at the game's player base on Steam, while it's not burning the world down with insane peaks, it's maintained its player base consistently since 2013.
That's a hell of a lot more players than I thought this game had.
So how has Warframe maintained that success? Why is nobody talking about it? And unlike many other live service games, why aren't we hearing people complaining about it or how it mistreats its players?
Fair.
Well, to answer that, we need to understand the game's history and that of its creators. Now, you may recognize the name Digital Extremes, renowned for their early work on Unreal Tournament.
Fun fact, one of my exes used to work for the company. Pretty cool.
In partnership with Epic Games, they played a pivotal role in shaping the landscape of multiplayer first-person shooters. They were among the first to popularize key features like online multiplayer, power weapons, team deathmatch, and capture the flag, laying the ground for many of the multiplayer games that we play today. After parting ways with Epic Games, as Epic went on to make Gears of War with Xbox Studios, they decided to pitch their own game idea, and they tried to do it for over a decade. That game was called Dark Sector. They struggled to find a publisher for this dark sci-fi MMO concept that they had, and ultimately Digital Extremes was forced into doing work for hire just to be able to keep the company afloat. The decision to take on work-for-hire projects, while necessary for financial stability, came with its own difficulties. The studio faced a cycle of hiring employees for specific projects and then laying them off once that project concluded. This practice is commonplace for work-for-hire studios. However, it disrupted the lives of their employees and their families, a situation that the studio founder has regretted since then. He believed that publishers often lacked a clear vision, and that Digital Extremes would have been better off just focusing on smaller, self-controlled projects, as seen with independent studios that tend to produce higher quality work when they're given full creative control. Despite the continuous efforts to pitch Dark Sector to publishers, the studio continued to face rejection, primarily due to a lack of interest when it came to sci-fi games on the side of publishers, a sentiment that somehow never even changed even with the success of Halo. In a desperate move, Digital Extremes caved to a publisher's demands, shifting Dark Sector from a sci-fi MMO to a game that emulated the success of Resident Evil 4 at the time. This change involved transforming the protagonist from a space ninja to a CIA operative named Hayden Tenno, which strayed very far from the original concept.
Space Ninja.
The new version of Dark Sector struggled to be able to find an audience. However, it eventually did and gained respectable reviews as well.
That shit looks awesome.
After the release of Dark Sector, the industry started to trend away from AA releases to AAA games, and this made for more issues at Digital Extremes. The studio, which had previously worked on BioShock's multiplayer and The Darkness 2, found itself struggling to find any contracts as they began to dry up and publishers wanted to start making games
bro,
in-house.
you just ran into that shit.
Observing the success of free-to-play games like World of Tanks in 2010.
Okay, shut the fuck. There's no way. Shut the fuck up.
Digital Extremes saw an opportunity in an emerging market. They didn't see free-to-play as a way to be able to milk players. They recognized and saw the potential to be able to create something smaller and grow the game over time rather than trying to pursue a traditional release. Facing imminent financial collapse with only 12 months of funds remaining, Digital Extremes decided to pursue a long-held vision for what used to be Dark Sector, and then was now codenamed Lotus. Within 2 months, they developed a working demo featuring spaceship raids and procedurally generated loot and layouts with an emphasis on co-op and PvE gameplay, recognizing there was a gap in the market. They approached free-to-play publishers asking for support, but they were getting rejected yet again. Undeterred, Digital Extremes decided to self-fund the project with only 9 months of funds remaining, wanting to give it their all rather than simply just walk away. The development of the alpha version of the game saw significant involvement from Rebecca Ford, an intern who led the creation of their community team. This team was crucial in gathering and responding to player feedback, a strategy that helped shape the game's development and ultimately its success. Embracing the success of Kickstarter campaigns that were going on at the time, Digital Extremes introduced supporter packs to raise additional.
You know how many Kickstarter campaigns I have signed up and supported, and then nothing fucking came of them? Where the fuck is Puff Pals? I gave that goddamn company like $2,000 to buy their goddamn stuffed animals. When the fuck is that game releasing? I swear to God, all these Kickstarters wait too goddamn early. It's like I dropped like $200 to play a game that ain't going to come out for 5 fucking years. And then they're going to say, oh, sorry, we gave up. Bro, fuck Kickstarters, man. That shit's a fucking scam.
Additional funds. This approach, while initially slow, proved ultimately effective and demonstrated that there was an audience for their game. Thus, Warframe was born, a game over a decade in the making, who had faith in itself. Scorned by an industry, nobody else wanted to make it except for them. It released into beta on Steam in 2013 to over 20,000 players and has only continued to grow since. Over the years, I've come to realize that the vast majority of the studios that we grew up loving, the games that we grew up loving, the biggest studios and publishers that are out there all came from very similar humble beginnings.
Absolutely.
But the vast majority of them forgot about it. And the ones that don't end up being the ones that are the most loved and appreciated. Look at Larian Studios. Their story is almost identical to Digital Extremes.
Did I remember how much I used to love Rareware? I remember that shit. Rareware. Coming out with some of the best games ever made for any console. Fucking Banjo-Kazooie. Conker's Bad Fur Day. Viva Pinata. Then that shit gets bought by Microsoft. They release Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts when everybody was waiting for Banjo 3 for years. Nearly a decade. And they shit on the very game that got the franchise popular to begin with. Yeah, even Perfect Dark. When Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts in the first 30 minutes said, no one wants a platformer in the 2000s, I about shit myself. made a game from a platformer to a game about Lego cars. Cars! Shout outs to JonTron before he got racist, allegedly. I don't know. Is he a Nazi? I don't know. Maybe. The internet said it, so it's about a 50-50 chance. Who really knows? But man, that shit was a joke.
They started off making their own games to limited success. They did work for hire for a while just to be able to keep the doors open. When that industry started to dry up and move away, they went to go make their own game in Divinity Original Sin.
Banger.
They danced with bankruptcy, almost losing.
Divinity Original Sin. A game that I've played over 800 hours of. Never beaten. Bro, I don't know what it is. Restarting that game over and over and over again feels so right.
The entire studio, but they found an audience that wanted to support it, and now look at them. Baldur's Gate 3 is heralded as one of the greatest games of all time. They blew up, as they deserve to do so.
Baldur's Gate, another game I have 400 hours in. I've never beaten Chapter 1. Because it's too fun to restart. Anytime I think I make a slight mistake, I'm like, well, the gnome flew off the windmill, so I need to go restore it because I gotta know what happens with the gnome. Oh, fuck, I talked to the witch and she took my eyeball. I gotta restart because I can't have a slight accuracy deficiency. I just can't. I gotta restart. Oh, fuck, I didn't get to fuck the bear. Now I gotta restart. Oh, shit, I fucked the bear. Now I gotta restart.
When I look around the industry right now, I see a lot of studios that are making games not because they want to make them, but because they're profit motivated. Purely profit motivated.
True.
They no longer look at players as anything other than tools for making money, and that's it.
Chad, why would a company work on making content for a game when all of the money comes from this character has huge boobs? There's just no reason. That's why Gacha games, guys, I'll be real. They're for gooners only. They're for gooners and gooners only. Always will be, always have been.
Rather than looking at them for what they actually are, which is a means to be able to deliver a higher quality product, use their feedback and their information to be able to earn their money, and then by extension, make your game even that more popular.
Also, chat, you're doing great, by the way.
Because when players are happy, they tend to talk about it a heck of a lot more. And I've also noticed that games are a form of art, and without soul, there is no art. And in the case of games, I think a lot of players are starting to wake up and realize they can see it in your trailers, they can see it in your gameplay, they can see it when the soul isn't there.
Why the fuck do you think I'm sitting here reacting to videos and playing a fucking video game? I can maybe count on one hand how many soulful games have been released in 2024. Black Myth Wukong.
And when they know it's there and they see it's there, they're into that game. But when they don't see it, they don't want to have anything to do with it. And I think that's why we've seen a lot of games over the last few years fail. Digital Extremes started out with great intentions, to be honest with you. But that doesn't mean that they didn't make the same mistakes that many other free-to-play and live service games make time and time again, and that's with its monetization. But the difference is they learn from their mistakes.
True.
I don't think anybody can disagree with this. Recently, over the last few years, both live service and free-to-play games have permeated through every space in the entire gaming industry. Every single company wants their Fortnite, Counter-Strike, Genshin Impact, whatever it might be, and of course they would, because they draw in revenues. It would make you wonder why anybody would ever want to make another full-priced game again. But with the introduction of free-to-play live service games, we've seen year over year, month over month, players are losing ground, losing choice, and losing their money. Free-to-play has become synonymous with cutting content and player achievement and putting a price tag on it. While the gameplay itself is free, the model has incentivized developers to paywall everything in the game or put in absurd time restrictions and hurdles for players to be able to overcome just so they can try to earn anything with their own time or their own skill.
My problem is I have this whole moral dilemma where it's like, yeah, can we really blame the devs? Can we really blame the devs for enabling this? Or can we blame the devs for being enabled by the community? Because it's like the community will pay for this. If I needed money and someone were to give me $200 for a cigarette, you're goddamn right I would give them a nicotine addiction. Abso-fucking-lutely. If they're going to be that stupid and pay for it, abso-fucking-lutely. Like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that my morals are better than that, but like, if I have the opportunity to gain money easier or harder, I'm going to choose easier every fucking time. Every fucking time. I don't give a fuck how my phone's made. I don't give a fuck how my porn's made. I don't give a fuck how my car's made. I want the cheapest, best shit I can possibly get. And that's just the truth. And to be honest, that's how it should be. You think I don't jerk off to AI porn? You're out of your mind. Bro, fucking Jane Doe gets fucked, all holes, generate. I just saved myself $60 from having to commission that shit. One click of a button, 10 seconds later, bada bing, bada boom, it's there. Who cares?
Studios today are incentivized to actively harm the player experience and lower the quality of the overall product, all in the name of higher profits. Digital Extremes was incredibly nervous about getting into free-to-play because they were afraid that they were going to do it wrong, and in fact, they did. At first, they started selling power, and it wasn't the reputation that they wanted to create for themselves. At the creation of Warframe, you could double the capacity of your mod or skill tree slots in your Warframes. However, there was no way to be able to earn this in-game, and the only way that you could get it was by paying for it with real money. Early on, before the game's beta release, Digital Extremes saw the players' feedback regarding this issue and removed it and any other perceived pay-for-power microtransactions, vowing for fair monetization to be a core tenet of the studio moving forward. In that move, and other changes that they made, due to their deep involvement in the early foundations of their game's community, they fostered a positive community spirit and gained even more support. In an interview 6 years ago with Danny O'Dwyer of No Clip Documentaries, they mentioned how difficult it was for them to be able to find any marketing or visibility because at the time, nobody wanted to touch free-to-play games. However, the positive community that they had already started to culture, the fact that they had been listening to their community, ended up catching the attention of the late great commentator Total Biscuit, who came to cover the game and catapult its popularity into the mainstream.
Rest in peace.
I think that this is one of the most...
Used to watch that dude every single morning. That guy was a goddamn legend, bro. I still remember his stream intro. I remember his voice, man. Yep, immortalized by the LOL emote, man. I remember that. Dude was and still is the man. Rest in peace. Left way too soon.
Valuable lessons for Digital Extremes or any company to learn, and it's that good things happen to good developers, especially those who treat their players as well as Digital Extremes and listens to their feedback. Game developers large and small.
As a guy who's heard the ins and outs of Digital Extremes by working closely by association with the company and all the things I've heard them do, I'm not going to lie, their employees have to work a lot. I'm not going to lie. They work a lot. They do a lot of overtime, and a lot of it I've heard, can't confirm any of this. I heard a lot of it is also free. I mean, they really love their job. They really love their work. And yeah, they definitely listen to their community quite often. They definitely pump hours into making this game as good as they possibly can, even down to the UI. It was insane.
All need to recognize that they are providing a product and service to us, not the other way around. The expectation is on them to create a fun, fair, entertaining, and valuable experience in exchange for our money.
And I think that's a very good thing to bring up because there's too many games these days where we, the players, are having to make content to make the game fun. That's a live service game. Now, it's different for games like Super Mario 64 and Dark Souls, right? Because those games aren't live service. You play them, you beat them, it's done. If you want to play more, make up the content on your own. However, when we're steadily supplying more and more income to a game that's live service, we should expect a steady stream of content coming for that money that we are giving them. And that's the fucking truth. And it's the consumer's issue for not pushing towards devs that we want more shit to do because we are giving you more money. Guys, if you were at a restaurant, okay, and you finish eating the fucking food, and then the waiter was like, all right, we're going to need $10 every hour you sit here, otherwise get the fuck out. You would probably leave fucking immediately because you had the experience and you would fucking leave, not just sit there and be like, wow, there's nothing happening. You would eat your food, you would get out, and then the restaurant wouldn't charge you anymore. Or you'd come back during dinner when there is more food. But the idea of we're paying consistent money and not getting consistent product doesn't exist pretty much anywhere else.
I see game developers posting on Reddit talking about how they hate gamers because of YouTube live stream comments, or how a lead Starfield developer makes a Twitter thread saying, funny how disconnected some players are from the realities of game development, and yet they speak with complete authority. I mean, I can guess what it takes to make a Hostess Twinkie, but I don't work in the factory, so what the hell do I know, really? Not a lot.
What a retarded ass take, bro. Jesus, just shut the fuck up.
And neither of these opinions that these people have are in the minority of opinions. With what authority do players speak? With their money. They are your paying customers. Paying customers. While players may not know exactly how to voice their concerns, and oftentimes will do it in the wrong way, you still should be listening to them because they are telling you that something is wrong with your game. And at the end of the day, all they want is a better product, which only serves to make you more money in the end. We've seen developers stray from the side of players. However, how many developers have you seen remove a microtransaction from their game because players were using it too much? When Warframe introduced colors for their pet skins, they didn't realize they had inadvertently created a gambling mechanic where players were trying to search for the rarest skin colors and the combinations that they wanted.
Rarest skin color in a Hoyoverse game. Black.
E saw that a player had rolled his pet's color 200 times and their stomach sank. Within a day and a half, they had removed the mechanic from the game and reworked it without the need for player feedback. The spirit of that can be found throughout the entire game. As of a recent update, now everything in the game, just about everything in the game, is earnable in-game with very few outliers.
Good.
Warframe uses platinum.
I'm underneath the opinion that everything in the game should be grindable. If you can buy it for $150, you can grind for it over the course of several weeks. I think paying should speed things up. I don't think things should be gated behind currency. It's very frustrating.
As its in-game premium currency, and it's fully tradable. Players can go out, farm valuable resources, mods, weapons, and Warframe blueprints, and then trade with other players without ever even spending a dime. You would think that this is trapped behind some type of end-game progression or something, right? No, you can start doing this within the first 15 to 20 hours of playing the game. I was already trading items with other players and stockpiling currency from the minute that I had started. While players still have the option to buy anything that they want from the game's in-game shop, all of those things, or at least the vast majority of them outside of cosmetics and color palettes, can be earned in-game. So, Mr. YouTuber, that means that Warframe must have the most difficult and high-end equipment behind paywalls or something, right? It has to be insanely difficult to get. No. The pinnacle Warframes and weapons are called primes. You can earn these by cracking relics, and you get relics constantly while you're playing the game. When you go to do these missions to crack the relics, you're playing with 4 players, and all 4 of you can choose to use the exact same relic, which would then increase your chances of being able to get what you wanted, because everybody can choose from everyone else's rewards. Meaning that even if you're in a party that isn't coordinated and you're all running different relics, if you don't get what you want out of yours, you can just get a copy of somebody else's thing if it's more valuable. You can choose to get whatever you want. Every weapon, every frame, companion, and otherwise is at your fingertips. You can earn your way through Warframe without ever even spending a dime, and many players have. There is no time wasting in Warframe. And what's even more crazier is that adding to this absurdity, they show players how not to spend money within their premium shop. If you go to their premium shop and look at any of the items available in it, next to every item, it tells you how to go earn that item in-game rather than spending money. They teach players how not to spend money in their shop.
That is fucking awesome.
But that doesn't mean that players don't support the game. In fact, they do quite a lot, because by making things so accessible, giving massive discounts on their currency and things like that, being able to just get all the things that you want in the game by playing it, players just want to spend money on the game because they want to support it, because they love the game so much, not because they feel like they need to.
This is why I don't really mind, and this might be a bad take to a lot of people, this is why I really don't mind where prepackaged complete games when they're released. I don't mind when they give like deluxe editions where it's like, get the game, pre-order the game, and we'll give you like this big ass fucking statue with it. Or we'll give you like this cool like coin with it. I'm like, all right, that's great. A way to pay a little bit extra for a game because I was really happy with how it turned out, how it was developed, and something to kind of remember how good the game was. I don't mind that at all. Personally. Yeah.
Imagine that. Imagine a world in which the players are not spending money on a game because they need to overcome some fabricated barrier that's put in place, and if they spend money, they're going to be able to get.
If it's pre-order, how do you know how it turned out when you bought it? Or well, it's like, you know, that's usually pre-order bonuses. Buy the deluxe, you get this image, but it's also like, or you get this figure, but it's also like, if you buy the deluxe edition of this, it's still the same game, but you get like these nice little trinkets and baubles, you know, like something physical. I really like the deluxe editions. Maybe not pre-order so much, because pre-orders is another slippery slope where developers convince you that's going to be a very good game. It can often be predatory, so maybe not pre-order bonuses, but just standard release deluxe editions, yeah. Collector's edition.
Get through it fast or get through it at all. No, instead they're spending money because they actually want to support the game. They just are enjoying themselves and want to spend the money. Now, mind you, some of this is definitely driven by convenience, but the vast majority of players just love the game and want to support it. And that's not to say that there aren't areas worth criticizing. I'm still not a fan of the fact of them having 12 to 72 hour crafting timers on weapons and warframes. That's just
fucking nuts.
It's just too much. I don't know what else to say about it. It's just too much.
It is.
And also there's a big limitation on the amount of weapon and warframe slots, inventory slots that are available early on for play.
That's the same issue I had with Warframe. It was nice, everything was grindable, but like 72 hours just to let something cook, man, it feels like torture. It really does feel like torture. Then you can pay for platinum to speed it up, which I suppose is fine if you want to do that. But yeah, it is like, yeah, it's free to play, but it's kind of rough, not gonna lie.
Players, that's something that in general just needs to get fixed.
Wasn't that the World of Warcraft method?
The thing
Not
is that the longer you play the game, the less those things become an issue because you have so many other things that you're working on, leveling up, playing as, farming for, while all these other things are building in the background that you really don't even notice it all that much. And while there's room for improvement, this is largely the most ethical live service game I've ever seen monetized. And I don't think any other game wants to try to compete on those terms. They definitely don't want to compete on their content. Warframe's first turning point came when the game released on Steam.
I think the biggest thing that was shocking for me as a dedicated Kuma was how much people jerked off to these Warframes. I never got that shit. I mean, I get they have big asses, but the sex Kuma community for Warframe is enormous.
Which marked a critical success and provided the studio with the necessary resources to be able to continue to support and develop the game. Unlike competitive shooters that can maintain an audience with minimal updates, Warframe faced the challenge of sustaining interest in a PvE-centric game, which is far more difficult. To overcome this, Digital Extremes heavily leaned on the experienced development team who had weathered the storm through the toughest times and possessed the deep institutional knowledge that was necessary to make the game successful. If it wasn't for the fact that they held on to their employees when the game and the studio was facing its closure, they likely would have never been able to make the game the success that it is today. In the years following the game's release on Steam, Warframe saw a rapid expansion in content. The studio introduced clans, player hubs, a plethora of new weapons and warframes, and diverse gameplay elements like open world areas,
and these things are the same things that we should be asking for in other video games. It's kind of insane how we've gotten to a point where the communities for video games have become so brainwashed into, oh, poor developers, where it's like, how many gacha games do you think could heavily benefit from like communities, clans, raids, guild battles? And yet what we get is, here's a new character and an episode of static dialogue. We'll see you in 6 weeks. And then you hear the collective dick sucking of everybody on the Hoyoverse communities. It's a fucking joke. It really is a fucking joke. It's a shame. Gaming has been a lot worse lately. There's obviously been some outliers, but I would say the temperature and the reasonability of communicating with gamers on what is or what isn't okay to ask developers, people have just become such pussies. It's insane. It's like, how do I explain it? It's like when you see a abusive girlfriend with a over-tolerant boyfriend where he's attempting to be good to her by giving into her unreasonable demands, right? And he thinks he's being good because he's letting her manipulate him because he doesn't get it. And then you as a friend say, hey bro, don't let her talk to you that way. And then he says, she can't help it. That's just how she is. And if you don't get it, you're not a good friend. Leave me alone. It's pathetic, right? And there's a lot of people that are like that. And it's kind of how it feels with asking for reasonable things of video game developers. Like, I don't know, video game developers. Develop your game. What do you mean? It's a joke. Yeah, it's a very yes, honey moment. Absolutely.
Vehicles and space combat, but the most significant shift in the game's identity came with the release of The Second Dream, a cinematic quest that redefined Warframe as a game. This quest introduced fully voice-acted, high-quality cinematic experiences with intricate writing and storytelling that elevated the game from a compelling free-to-play title to a truly exceptional experience.
Wow, look at that, guys.
No
Cutscenes
longer
where
was
characters
Warframe just a
move.
free-to-play game. It was just a great game that happened
cool,
to be
right?
free-to-play.
Voice
Digital
acted
Extremes
too.
continued to push boundaries with subsequent updates, including the new War, Whispers in the Walls, and the upcoming major update, Warframe 1999. These expansions demonstrate a level of writing, character development, and cinematic quality that's typically associated with AAA blockbuster titles and reflect nothing of what we've seen in typical free-to-play games. The studio's ambition to deliver high-end content remained evident with every release, further increasing the game's reputation among players both new and old. That's what's made the Warframe that we have today. One of the systems
Any other Rhino mains in chat? I was a Rhino main. That shit was so brainless. I fucking loved it.
The most shocked by was at one point I unlocked what I can best describe as Sea of Thieves in space. You get a railjack, a fully customizable ship that you can upgrade. It
That's
has
insane.
multiple weapons that are controlled by other players in co-op. You hire NPCs to manage the ship. You fight other ships. You can board other ships, steal other ships, and raid enemy bases. While the feature didn't land well on release and it had its issues, what is available today is an absolute blast to play, and it feels like it's completely native to the game and like it could have been there from the start. In the landscape of live service and free-to-play games, many developers opt for the safe approach, focusing on incremental updates and minor changes rather than undertaking any significant overhaul. This safe strategy often results in steady, gradual improvements, but most major additions and transformative changes end up being locked behind paid expansions, premium content, and microtransactions. Typically, free-to-play games and live service games will introduce minor tweaks, seasonal updates, and limited-time offers to try to keep players engaged. But Warframe does the exact same thing.
See, I remember back when developers used to do minor tweaks on their games. Nowadays, it's these content creators that tweak minors. You know, take me back to 2012. Take me back to when gaming was good, man. Take me back when there was content creators I could trust.
They aren't strangers to making big splashes with major updates, and all the while, they're not charging the players a dime. Other games with standard offerings can sometimes refresh the experience and provide new incentives to be able to log in, but they rarely bring the wide-sweeping changes that might significantly alter the gameplay or narrative, making the game overall feel more stale. I'll give kudos to games like Fortnite, who often radically change their map, put in new modes, and give more ways for players to be able to express themselves in games, like even creating their own games within Fortnite. However, the vast majority of games don't do this, and in combination with that lack of risk, they often let go of the developers that got them to where they are in the first place, ignoring the players that got them to where they are in the first place. And as a result, they hollow out their experience, leaving them with nowhere to go. There's too much focus on monetization, and it's leading to a disparity between the expectations of the player and the financial outlook of the developer. Today, we have developers that are understaffed, underpaid, under a lot of pressure, under-delivering to their audience, while for some odd reason, the company is still expecting more money.
I mean, I completely agree. The amount of passion projects there are in gaming these days, it's a little bit toxic. I'll be real, man. The amount of developers and even just normal businesses that just say, well, if you really loved your job, you'd do this 2-hour extra overtime for free. Oh, and if you don't, I'll find somebody who will, because the job market is failing right now, and it's pretty much impossible to find work, even if you have the proper education, to where you have to give in to unrealistic expectations. This is why a lot of people have quiet quit their jobs by refusing to try to climb up the corporate ladder and just sit there and do what's required. And they leave, and if they get fired, they get fired. I think it's totally reasonable, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty rough, man.
CEOs that are out there projecting growing profit without investing in growing content. And their expectation is because you're playing, then you must be paying, and I'm sick of it. Look, just recently I saw with Apex Legends, the big drama that cropped up around it, where basically, long story short,
Or even worse, You have these companies that are trying to develop video games, but you didn't get into the company because you're not black enough. You're not Hispanic enough. You're not Asian enough. You're not white enough, because they're trying to hit a diversity quota, and they're not hiring people based off of their skill sets. They're hiring people based on the color of their skin because they want to seem like they're woke and progressive. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Here's a crazy take, man. Let's hire people who are good at their job. What a crazy thought.
Goes in and makes it where you can no longer earn the next battle pass by completing the last battle pass, where previously you were able to. And they made these changes.
That's DEI. I'm going to keep it a buck, man. I have no idea what the fuck DEI is. Maybe I should look into it.
Gaslighting the players, saying that it's because we're trying to deliver you guys a more valuable experience.
Listen, guys, why the fuck do you think Nick's a part of OTK? Because we needed the black member. 2 years later, we realized the guy's barely even black. Okay, so we're going to need somebody to hit the quota. We already got the Asian women, right? We need something to seem more hip with the kids.
We're doing it because we're trying to grow the game. And
we tried Bruce. We tried Bruce, and we all remember how that happened. We all remember, man. We all remember.
We're giving you guys more value. That's really what it is. When anybody with any base level of intelligence can see how insulting it is to say something like that when it's so transparently not that. And they're not the only developer doing things like that. You see it across the board. So many developers that are making minor changes to their game, but all of their focus is on their monetization. How else they can shift and move things around to make it where they can make more money and you get less out of playing the game. And in that, the only thing that you're serving to do is make an audience that isn't loyal to you, that is just waiting, frothing at the mouth at the chance to be able to jump onto the next game and get as far away from you as they possibly can. Sure, they're playing your game right now. Sure, it's popular right now, but that's because they don't really have another option, and there's nothing else right now that's that hot. So once there is something that hot that comes out, you're done. That's it. Players are a valuable resource, and you need to value them. They provide you with everything that you need to be successful, both creatively and financially.
True.
And if you use them the appropriate way, you can be huge, you can be massive. And while that's not the truth for every single game, because every single game is different, they have a different audience, they have a different...
No, I do agree that, like, making sure your community is well taken care of is great. However, sometimes over-pandering the community can really lead down to a slippery slope, because sometimes you just get unlucky, right? Sometimes your community is retarded. I'm sorry to say that, guys. There are some communities that just ask for horrible things for their fucking games, and if the community listens to them, their game is dead in the fucking dirt. Right? I mean, just look at how many content creators there are that have let their community run their entire content that have completely buried their fucking careers. You need to understand your community, not just do what they say mindlessly. And it will always lead you down a slippery slope. You need to work with them, not work for them. And I think that can be achieved. 100% think that can be achieved. Now, it's a lot slower because if you do become a mindless puppet, you will get short-term growth, but long-term, not so good.
Use case, not everybody plays the same kind of games. When you value them, they keep you afloat. They help you grow. And in the case of Digital Extremes and Warframe, I don't think that there's another developer that's out there that appreciates their audience the same way or does the same things that Digital Extremes does with their audience. Except for maybe Larian Studios. Why?
Here's a great one. Best take here. Remove resin system from all gacha games. Co-op would benefit the game so much from this and be more fun to make the Abyss co-op as well and get to earn rewards with your friends. Remove it off of ZZZ as well. Endless fun with no damn wall stop me from going on to play and grind good stuff endlessly. Like, am I right? Yeah, people who are advocating to remove the resin system. Without the resin system, the games for Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Wars actually become significantly worse. It becomes a game that you can no longer ever stop playing. The resin system is actually great because you can get meaningful content done, then take a break and not have to fucking worry about it. That's something that I actually actively advocate for because I feel like there are too many games where just you can play this game forever and ever and ever and ever. It's nice to have a moment of reprieve. I like being able to do the significant content over the course of X amount of time. And then if I want to continuously grind, then I can go even further, but it's of my own accord, not because I feel forced to.
Why did you guys have to go and create a community YouTube channel? And even more so, why am I not in it? I get it. Like Duality and Co-Carnage are really cool, but like I made a lot of videos on Baldur's Gate. Come on, man. Initially, I had wondered how Warframe was able to hold on to such a consistent player base for so long. Regardless of good or bad updates, new games, or financial declines, their core audience has stayed rock solid for over a decade now, and in and of itself, that is a feat that very few games have accomplished. It wasn't until I started streaming my experience over on Twitch, playing the game for the very first time, that I was exposed to the game's community, and in that, I noticed how positive they are. An eerily similar experience I had with Final Fantasy XIV, but altogether completely different. Many players have been playing the game since alpha. They've unlocked everything in the game, effectively beaten the game, logging thousands of hours. However, they are still logging in regularly, even daily. They are out there guiding new players and doing things that they've done thousands of times because they love the game that much. And I was curious where that comes from. Well, sure, the game has regular updates, new content, new weapons, and new warfare.
Guys, if you have a career, stay away from MMOs. Final Fantasy XIV will consume and ruin your life. Be careful. If you are weak to e-girls on the internet, stay away from Final Fantasy XIV. You will find your Discord kitten in that game, and she will drain your bank account, and she will ruin your life.
Warframes, I couldn't see how Warframe could become somebody's daily driver until I saw how Digital Extremes engages with their community. Oftentimes, developers lay silent between content releases and major updates. They put their head in the sand, they let a couple people go out and respond or repost on Twitter, and only come out of hibernation to make promotional content to drive up interest around the next big update or major change. In that time of silence, I think it makes it feel like updates are further apart than they actually are. Players aren't engaged, and when they aren't engaged, they lose interest. And DE makes it really hard for you not to feel engaged as they support their community like they're content creators rather than game developers. Every single week, they go live on YouTube and Twitch to do something they call a dev short, where Steve Sinclair, the CEO of Digital Extremes, together with Rebecca Ford, the once community manager and now creative director of Warframe, just talk to the players for 15 minutes. They answer questions, they tell them about things that they're working on, they joke around. They do this every week. What other game studios give that kind of transparency to the players? What other game companies are that grounded to make sure that their CEO of all people is constantly in contact with the players? None. And that's not all they do. Every Wednesday and Thursday, they host prime time over on Twitch, and each of them have their own separate streams for English and Spanish, where the developers and community managers come out to play the game with the players. Have you ever heard of anything more absurd than that? Developers actually playing their game and playing their game with players, with an audience up to 250,000 viewers, giving away skins, Twitch drops, different items, premium currencies. They tell stories. They play.
Yeah, developers actually playing their fucking game is honestly a shock. And more devs should be doing this. I mean, I can't tell you how many times a game is ruined because these developers just listen to what the suits say from the higher ups, and they don't actually know how the players feel. If you want to know how the players feel, get this, guys. Be a player. When you play your own game, you will realize the flaws at the same time or earlier than the normal players. Want to know how something's bad? Want to know how something's good? Do it for yourself.
Trivia games with chat, and they show off different community art submissions. They are more involved with their community than I think any developer ever has been, and the fruits of their labor shine so brightly. It shines in how positive.
It's the same thing. And this is a great analogy that chat just brought up. Hey, shout outs to you, Board Hiki. Never trust a chef that doesn't try his own food. If your chef isn't constantly tasting to make sure the seasoning isn't good, you're probably going to end up with a bland dish.
Of their community is, how engaged they are, how well the game is developed and supported, how solid the monetization is. It's why they are allowed to take the risks with the games like they have, and even with future games in development like Soulframe. The players know that they're appreciated. They know that the developer is trying to achieve something, and they can tell that they truly love what they are doing. They can clearly see that these developers love their game, and it shows. Digital Extremes recognizes what many developers have slowly started to drift away from, that players are a part of your game, and without them, your game wouldn't be what it is. And in fact, for Warframe, that's literally true. In the early days of Warframe, movement is exactly what you would have expected the game to be, just a over-the-shoulder third-person shooter. It had sliding and running, but overall the movement was slow. players discovered an exploit where they called it Zoran coptering, where they could essentially fly across maps, sling themselves across maps, and complete missions in a fraction of the time.
And they implemented it into the game.
Instead of standing against the players and changing something that the players were enjoying or doing, they recognized that the players were exploiting this because they were trying to avoid something that was actively ruining their experience. So Digital Extremes revamped the entire movement system for the game, reworking it from the ground up to be one of the most fluid movement systems in all of gaming. This video took a lot longer to record.
Hey, the players are having fun. Quick, remove it. Y'all remember when New Roulette had a bug where you could spin the fuck around like a helicopter and obliterate everything? Hoyo tried to take that shit out. They said, no. No fun having here until China bitched him and said, listen here, dog. Put it back in the fucking game. It's insane. Oh, no fun allowed here, buddy. We didn't want you to have fun that way. Not good enough.
Record than I thought it would. It's already dark outside. You might actually end up hearing my cat chattering with another cat that shows up outside, this little orange cat. They just kind of talk through the window. It's adorable. Over the last few years, I've noticed a conversation that's popped up between game developers and game journalists, and they're talking about how cold and unfeeling and how unsympathetic gamers are towards the plight of the industry, how some of these companies are failing, how games are failing, how companies are going out of business, how people are losing their jobs, and they are absolutely right. Because at the end of the day, we are consumers, we're buying games, and if you do not make a game that we want to play and it wasn't worth our money and we wasted it on your game and you go out of business as a result of that, that's on you. You got what you got coming to you. But it didn't used to be like that. And I think the reason why...
I think Concord failing was one of the best things to happen to gaming recently. This force woke political agenda bullshit is just cringe. It really is. Nobody gives a fuck about this. And these Twitter retards who have these megaphones on the internet really want to make you think that everybody cares about this and that you're the fucked up one for not caring. No. Nobody fucking gives a fuck because we don't need to give a fuck. It's not that big of a deal. We don't need to worry about how many of this are in the game or how many of that's in the game. You know what we need to worry about? Making sure the game is fucking good. Guys, I will say it for the people in the back. We do not care. We do not fucking care. Just make the game good. Because if our only worry is, well, how many whites are in the game? How many blacks are in the game? How many Mexicans are in the game? We're kind of in the wrong fucking... We're kind of on the wrong ride now, aren't we? Here's what I care about. How many guns are in the game? Can I blow people up? Can I hit children with my car? Is it open world? If it's open world, is the world worth exploring? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's also another huge issue with gaming right now, is that open world games, a lot of worlds just do not feel worth exploring. It's a shame.
Is because and this is something that's just kind of evolved over time, is that many of the companies that are out there right now, some of the biggest companies that are out there right now, came from humble beginnings, no different than Larian Studios or Digital Extremes or anyone else that's out there. But when they were smaller, they felt like they were one of us because they were one of us. They were players that were making games because they wanted to make cool games for them to play and for other people to play. But
that is one of the big things that Japan and China really have above the Western audience, is that they don't really care about inclusivity at all. They don't. They're just going to make every single character sexy and fuckable. Case in point, Black Myth Wukong. I want monkey dick so bad.
As time went on and they got bigger and they made more money and they started selling out and literally selling out to other companies, what ended up happening is that conversation changed. That interaction that we used to have, that relationship that we used to have with the developers, that parasocial-like relationship that we had, started to disappear because they started talking to us through a veil of money. It was always apology letters and tweets that are just trying to manipulate the truth more than anything else. It's all gaslighting. You're not trying to help us. You're not trying to do anything for us. You're just trying to make money. And to be honest with you, it's cowardice. It's so disgusting.
True.
Like, if you just want to make money, go make money, dog. Say you're doing it for it. I'd almost have more respect for a company that just laid their nuts out on the table and said, we're doing it because we want your money. rather than trying to paint it in these colorful words to try to make it feel like they're our friends and really this is all just for you guys. That's not what it is.
Yeah, but then they're going to be labeled as bad people. It's like when I did my subathon. Guys, I said this so many times. Guys, I'm doing a subathon because I need fucking money. And that's the God's honest truth. Okay? If I'm donating money to charity, it's because I want a fucking tax write-off. You think I give a fuck? Hell no. The majority of charities are fucking scams. We all know it. Okay? I'm not doing this because I'm a good person. I'm doing it because my financial advisor recommended me to do so. Now, that being said, I was actually thinking about doing an actual charity fundraiser in the future for our troops. However, this is giving you a case in point for the majority of content creators who are just donating so much money to charity. Okay, it's cool, but it's a fucking write-off, bro. Who cares?
I think there's a lot to learn from a company like Digital Extremes, especially in the way that they stay connected with their audience. That level of connection brings in insane levels of endearment where the people that are playing the game just genuinely love the work that the people are doing because they like the people too. They like both things at the exact same time, and that's an awesome thing to have. My cat is freaking out right now.
I saw.
That's an awesome thing to have because players at the end of the day do want to be appreciated. We want to be heard. And the more we're heard and the more we're appreciated and the more that the game is actually worth our time and money, the more likely we are to continue to invest in that game and invest in future things that you do. However, the vast majority...
I have no idea what a write-off is and why it's a good thing. Okay, so essentially what it is that write-offs reduce your taxable income, right? So, like, you'll have a certain amount of money that's taxable. And if you do write-offs, then that reduces the amount of money that is taxable, right? So you pay your taxes, and now you have to pay less taxes. Hopefully that makes sense.
Majority of the industry is really doing nothing other than creating unloyal fan bases. Sure, your game might be doing okay now, but the minute that somebody else comes by, like Digital Extremes or something like that, that does the same things that they do, or better, your audience is gone.
True.
And I think there's a lot to learn from this. I really do. That's the whole...
This is what I say about content creators all the time. Just take a content creator you think you can do their job better than them, and then just go do it. Bada bing, bada boom. You're good. You have a career. Find somebody who you think you can be a better version of, someone who you think is slacking, and just do it better than them. Dude, be me, but instead of only streaming 4 hours, stream 5. Bada bing, bada boom. You have a career.
The whole reason I make these wake-up call videos in the first place is because I think there is a lot to learn from some of the best studios that are on the market, some of the best games that are on the market. And there's a ton of them. There is. And I plan on doing a ton of these videos because they're a lighthouse, an opportunity for those who have drifted too far away to finally see the light, come back to land, touch grass, and find out what players like, what players really want, and how to talk to players again. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Thank you guys for watching it this long. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel.
It was a great fucking video, man. Really, 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 really fucking good. It's nice seeing more people call out the bullshit in the gaming industry. It's a shame where we're at the point where we're at, but I mean, every now I feel like that one meme where it's like that really thirsty guy and he gets like a drop of water. It's like every now and then we get a Black Myth Wukong, but more than likely we get like a Genshin Impact 5.1 in every single game that comes out. It's a fucking shame. But I mean, I have hope for gaming. But then again, I'm also at an age where, I hate to say this, I'm at an age where I kind of also just don't care. If gaming comes back, great. It's probably going to take an MMO, to be real. It's probably going to take the right MMO to revive gaming. Because I don't see any infinitely replayable games that are worth a damn coming out anytime soon. My opinion. Don't mean to be a doomer. Fantastic video. Digital and Larian definitely have to be the best and most catered to the fans of the game coming there is. Yeah, no, they're fucking great. They're so goddamn good. Dude, that was an hour-long react. Holy shit. It's been ages since you do this. Save one anime opening? Nah, that one's lame. You didn't react to the Giga video react. This is the only thing that was hype for you to watch. Alright, I'll watch another Orb trailer, man. Also, boys, thank you for the follows. We're averaging like 2 new followers a minute. I appreciate the fuck out of that. Welcome, boys. Welcome to the stream. Name's Tectone. If it's your first time watching this, guys, how would you describe me? I am the most confidently wrong person you'll ever meet. I'm like Tim the Tatman, but not as funny. I'm like Asmongold, but I don't have a degree. Very gay, very autistic. Some call me a real ass bitch in a fake ass world. Yep. Yeah, very, 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 very autistic. Yeah, very, very autistic. Incredibly autistic. I think the tags are super spent. Well, okay, great. And thank you for the subs. Appreciate that. Boys, if you want to give me your Twitch Prime, you're more than welcome to. If you want to subscribe as well, you're also more than welcome. You don't have to. But if you haven't, you might as well, right?
旧の資料をどこに隠しましたか
宇宙の中心には何があるでしょう。
宇宙の中心はもちろん地球です。昨日は初めて6等星まで観測できて興奮しました。
そうか。ではそれをやめろ。
この世の平穏を乱すような研究は見過ごせない。
Hey, remind you that one time I was like, cultivate your anger before you idealize. Don't cry. Fucking Naruto opening. That song is so good.
続けるのは合理的じゃない。どんなに背伸びしたって人間は近づけない。禁じられた研究って一体何なんです？
宇宙がどういう形をしているか知っているか。
地球が中心で全ての天体はその周りを複雑に回っています。
ではもし太陽も星も動かなかったら、
じゃあ今まさに空を動いているのは何なんです？
Please don't be a wizard, Chow.
地球だ。
地動説。天が静止して地球が動く。
常識は覆り、境界は激怒し、美しさと理屈が落ち合う。天と地が一つ。
人類は立ち向かわなければならない。
今から地球を動かす。この世は最低というには魅力的すぎる。僕は地動説を信じてます。
目指すのはただ一つ、真理だ。
Brother, that shit looks fucking awesome. So what's it about? It seems like Dr. Stone, but space. I can't weigh in on that comment. Bro's unaware. What's this? It's catchy.
I'm not gonna lie, I have been pumping you full of meat. I have been. Like, every chance I get. I'm not gonna lie, I have been pumping you. I'm not gonna lie, I have been pumping you.
How to cook? You're a feeder. All you've been doing is feeding me food. Every single day I've been here, I gained weight here.
I'm not gonna lie, I have been pumping you full of meat. I have been. Like, every chance I get, the most expensive meat that you can find. Oh, I've been just full sending it.
That is true.
Chat. Me and her went out on a friend's dinner.
What was
we
that?
spent $500 in appetizers.
Yeah.
In appetizers.
Yup.
It was absolutely, and I'm just sitting there, chat, just fucking hella excited watching her eat the whole thing. Yeah. It was insane. It really was.
And guess how much he gave as a tip?
No one cares about that part.
500 also.
No one cares about that part.
She was so happy.
Well,
she said thank you to me. I was like, of course. You're welcome.
No one cares about that part.
Only 500? Bro's literally a millionaire. Dude, NMP tipping $500 is like a normal person tipping a quarter. If bro isn't tipping a house, then who cares? Skip to 42 minutes.
Why are we here? Just to suffer? Is that why we're here? No. I keep
Is this
getting hit by the last two
Is this
ones.
Gigax Millennia stream? Let's see how he does.
It is? Okay.
The build, I respect it, man. It looks like a good build.
To sprint back. Oops. Yeah, let's open this now.
800 deaths is fucking insane.
Okay.
Good parry.
Let's run this parry.
Insane parry.
Parry.
Insane. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
boys.
I've
Parrying looks so easy.
No, it's just tomorrow morning.
Am I crazy for that?
Ready? Oh, no way I touched that.
Insane.
No damage. Oh, no way I didn't know that.
Ooh, it's all right. Chug up, buddy. Nice. Only that build? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, golden parry seems like a joke.
You're donezo. You're donezo.
Guys, it's golden parries. The timer window is a lot more forgiving. So it is pretty joke, no cap.
Oh, you can't do anything. Not even that. Okay, maybe a little bit of that. Okay, I was getting cocky. I admit it. I was getting cocky.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, I'm out of stamina.
He's playing clean though, man. He's playing clean.
Parry. Oh, wait, did I not hit the button? Alright, don't worry.
Come on.
Just still got this. Please do.
Nice.
Okay.
Easy. Roll into it. And
I've
go.
also like 100% guarantee on phase 1 already.
Why's he got a bubble around him?
Okay, let's watch out for the kicks. Parry.
Nice.
Okay.
Insane.
Good start. Good start.
Dude, parries are so satisfying. Big dodge.
Kicks, man.
He could have parried that.
Kicks. Parry.
Nice.
Okay. One.
Easy dodge.
Oh.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh my god, she didn't stagger from that? No way. No
All right.
way.
It's all right, you're good. You got it, hit her. Nice.
Parry.
Nice. Come on. Drink up, little pup. Drink up.
No way.
Nice dodge.
Close. All right.
Huge dodge.
Punish.
Heal, buddy.
Heal.
Good. Nice.
Okay, let's dodge this.
Easy dodge. Patience.
Okay. Breather. Breather.
Three.
Breather. Breather. Breather.
Two.
Breather.
One.
Breather.
Go.
Breather. Parry.
Nice. Get her ass scared. Huge.
Parry.
Nice.
Parry.
Nice.
Cheeky one. Parry. Oh,
close. It's all right. Calm down. You're good.
Calm.
Come on. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in.
Now. Cheeky one. Two.
Nice.
Okay, let's heal.
Big chug. Finisher.
Oh, got in with the kick. Okay, let's look for more parry opportunities.
Just hit the bitch, brother.
Not even close. No way. I'm calm. Oh.
Easy dodge.
Okay, we got one hit in. Oh, I could have parried that instead of healing.
You're all good,
Parry.
bro.
Oh! Holy
End
shit!
it!
Is this it?
End
Do
it!
we live by the parry and die by the parry? Oh! Oh, I did it! Oh my god! Oh! Oh!
Oh. Dude, good for him, man. That's like one of those things that every gamer needs to do is just pass the torch. Kill Millennia, pass the torch. Genshin is ass, but still making billions.
If you thought
Genshin Impact just left Gacha players speechless. Really? Why's that?
Genshin Impact and Hoyo were making buku crazy money before, looking at their monthly mobile revenue report via Gacha Revenue or Sensor Tower, then my god, are you going to lose your mind at this?
Why?
Now, if this is your first time here, consider subscribing to the
They
channel.
making buku
hit the
bucks?
bell notification, that way you remain up to date with every single thing that I post, and I post daily. Do not miss out. Genshin.
I'll be real. The worst thing for players right now is to find out that Genshin Impact is making tons of money. Because if Genshin Impact currently is making tons of money delivering their players absolute slop fest fuck content, there's no reason for the company to change and improve their game. There's just no reason, right? There's none. So this could be a disaster scenario for players if this game is actually still making fuck tons of money.
Genshin Impact tops $5 billion in revenue in China alone.
Yeah, that's rough.
Genshin is on track to hit 10 billion globally.
Hey boys, hope you like bullet sponge enemies, unvoiced dialogue, static faces, and the only thing worth watching during an 8-hour story quest is the 2-minute trailer. Man, if you're happy with that, good, because that's the future, boys. That's the future. Oh, man.
In 2025, $10 billion for one.
You bought DeWay's crocodile tears while he was wiping his tears with millions, nay, billions of dollars. Y'all remember the boycott, right? Bet that shit worked, huh?
Single game. A gacha game. That is... Holy, oh my, that is actually unreal. China remains the #1 geo by revenue for Genshin Impact. Here's how much money the mobile version of the game has generated in the country when taking into account third-party Android stores. And you know what they're doing with this $10 billion?
Absolutely fucking nothing. Oh, Traveler! Did you know that we made $5 billion? Wow! Do you like Genshin Impact? I like that too.
They're making internet cafes. They're making Genshin-themed internet cafes where you go and you pay $1.50 per hour and you play Genshin Impact with actually fairly powerful computers.
You know what would be cool? I have a crazy idea for the company. Maybe instead of internet cafes in one random location in China, they spend money on increasing the character models and the way that the dialogue and the story is presented and pay their voice actors. I know, guys, a nuclear take, but I think it could work.
Controllers set up, mobile devices set up, with Genshin Impact wallpapers, framed Genshin Impact images, probably Genshin Impact inspired lunches, dinners, brunches, breakfast, snacks, drinks. Oh my god. I feel like there comes a point where a company just makes too much money where they don't actually know what to do with it anymore. So they're like, you know what? What can we think of that other games don't do? And then like the first person that says something, let's make an internet cafe with the entirety of it centered around Genshin as a theme.
How does this not piss players off just seeing this shit? Straight up. How does this not piss people off?
Genshin chairs, Genshin computers, Genshin wallpapers. I like it. I like that. That is perfect. Let's do it. Doesn't matter how much it costs. Like what I want, and I might be a bit of a dick for thinking this, but what I want is someone to walk in here, into this cafe, and boot up something that isn't Genshin. Now, I know there are probably games that are already crazy. What makes this figure stand out is that it...
Okay, so let me go ahead and explain this before I watch Sticks for another second glaze the fuck out of this company. Maybe it changes later in the video, but people are going to take this as you see, we're right. You see, this means Genshin is good. No, this is the exact opposite of what anybody wants. When a company loses its need to deliver its community a good service, a good game, this is when you get slop. This is why we've gotten slop. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Wasn't the patch directly after Dwayne crying a dead patch? Wasn't that right after he promised to deliver its players good quality content, a filler patch immediately fucking after? It's a joke. People around the world, the Reddit threads, are going to say, oh, I thought this person said the game was dying. I thought this person said the game was dying. No. These people are so fucking brainwashed. Even let's say someone like Mr. Pokey. Mr. Pokey knows that Genshin Impact is mid at best. You want proof of that? Okay, here you go. So Mr. Pokey himself says that he barely likes Wuthering Waves and he's considering uninstalling, right? And so then I asked him to put his favorite gacha games on a list. And then he puts Genshin Impact underneath Wuthering Waves. Content creators are very aware that if you just say Genshin Impact good, it will get you views no matter what. The problem is that they all know that this game is fucking terrible. People have been brainwashed since COVID to actually like this fucking game. I'm going to tell you guys objective fucking truths. I'm going to tell you guys objective fucking truth. Guys, the game's dialogue is stretched out beyond unfathomable lengths. Paimon's still running amok, dumbing down dialogues because they think the players are too stupid to absorb it themselves. The characters don't emote during cutscenes. The only thing worth watching during a character quest or a main Archon story is the trailer at the fucking end. Fontaine is the best Genshin ever was at 4.0 and 4.2 around that time. Really fucking good. But even Malvika, her character is stale as shit. You might think she looks cool, and that's great. But the fact that this game is giving us maybe an hour and 30 minutes of reasonable content every 6 weeks for the $5 billion you've given it. 3 polls for 3 years of support. 4 polls for 4 years of support. And these people who play this game are so brainwashed, they say, yes, what a W. Get 'em, Genshin Impact on top. Yeah. It's a joke. It's literally a fucking joke. Now, I have practiced what I preach. I told y'all this game fucking sucks. I say this game is ass. When was the last time y'all fuckers saw me playing Genshin Impact? Bro, I have given up on this game so much, I don't even have an account manager for it anymore. My account is just sitting there fucking rotting. Waiting for the day that maybe they HD remake it. Now, I will say, if they were to condense the story and give it the Zenless Zone Zero treatment, where the character models were of that quality, I'd probably play it again. But the reality is this is the sign that if you are unhappy with Genshin, it's never getting better. And if you are enjoying Genshin, congratulations. You will be continued to be delivered this game of which you enjoy. And I know plenty of autistic people that still play this game every day, and congratulations that you are one of them. Guys, the game sucks ass. We all know the game sucks ass. There's not a single thing that Genshin Impact does better than any other game. There's just not. There's not. The exploration is better in Wuthering Waves. The combat is better in Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves. The story is better in Honkai Star Rail. The world building is better than in Honkai Star Rail. I can't think of a single reason to actually play that game other than time sunk fallacy, money sunk fallacy, and that's it. I'm not a hater, guys. I'm just a guy that really wanted better for this game. No, it's never going to happen. And I'll be real, it's nice being able to make money off this game, even though I don't play it, just by bitching about it and reminding people that that game sucks ass. And may God have mercy on your soul. Not a hater? I'm not, man. I'm just the guy saying the shit that we all know is the truth. Hey, and here's the crazy thing. Hey, tell me where I'm wrong. Tell me where I'm wrong. I'll react to the comments for a video. Tell me where I'm wrong. Tell me where I'm wrong. I will react to the comments for another video. I would love to hear how you can disprove the shit that I was saying. That's when I know comment section kind of quiet. Chat's kind of quiet because they know I'm right. Let me know. All right, peace. It's a good idea. I agree. I agree. I can disprove it right now. Go ahead, man. 2 bites ahead. What is this, Frogan? Does this bitch ever shut the fuck up? Oh, God. Somebody stop me. Somebody stop me. Somebody stop me. Somebody stop me. Has somebody already tweeted this? Hold up. Unnecessary drama, don't do it. Nah, man, if you fuck with the troops, I fuck with you, man. Sorry, brother. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. That shit is so funny. I'm sorry, man. That shit is very unnecessary. Hey, you're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. You know what else is unnecessary? Telling the troops that they deserve to get PTSD. Yep. Yep. What do you think's more unreasonable? Let me know, man. Let me know. Guys, I'm the bully that bullies the bullies. Fucking ridiculous. I love this tweet. Great. This was an epic fight. Let me say. This is a spoiler, man. She got PTSD from Miz. What the fuck did Miz do to her? I'm not gonna lie, man. Regza needs to fucking chill on Twitter, bro. Regza really needs to fucking chill on Twitter. Alright, I don't really want to go over the Bernice bullshit. I could talk about why she's a Coomer character till the cows come home, but I don't feel like bothering with that shit. We got through the Warframe reaction, which was huge. We got a lot of work done today, dude. 3 hours? What's this?
Literally no similarity. Why does my face get more You're fucking on one.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I've never seen that before, and I hate that I've seen that now.
Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any fucking pity for any soldiers. U.S. military? Boo whom? I hope you get PTSD.
Dude, I swear to God, maybe this is a coincidence. Every single clip I've ever seen this person, she's eating food. Like, it's got to be the food at some point. That's the problem.
Yep.
Like, I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up. You can look, and it's not even offensive either. You can literally look at her top 10 clips. I swear to God, you can probably 6 or 7 of those just eating food.
I do the ones I'm like whatever about the U.S. soldiers are the ones.
Somebody commented underneath my tweet. Crazy how her words don't hold nearly as much weight as she does. Another motherfucker commented, her pronouns are pounds /kilograms. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. That's insane. That is fucking insane, bro. Holy shit.
Ones that like acknowledge that like what they did was wrong. They didn't know back then. Whatever. You're a good person in my book. I'm like a Tom. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. So the U.S. military that are like, yeah, like, you know, I did this back then, but now I know it's wrong. Like, I'm changed. Like, fuck imperialism. Fuck this. You don't deserve the PTSD.
So like somehow a pacifist like soldier. So like supposed to have to the military or whatever, get all your shit, get all your packages over, and then you supposed to like go out there and fucking like spread the love somehow, like shoot hearts at
Like
people.
any other motherfucker, you're joining them. You're, oh my God, I want my fucking Camaro, no student loans. Fuck you. I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into fucking America.
Jesus
Gotcha.
Christ. Heard you were going to make fun of fat people. I'm here for it. Yeah, I got you, man.
This is a fucking video to some fat fuck on YouTube.
I love this fucking video.
Boogie 2988. This is back in business, motherfucker. I know there's gonna be a lot of
Hey, that's my tweet! They took my tweet!
out there calling me a bully. Well, guess what?
How is that racist?
For fat fucking people, especially fat fucks who sit there all day, gorge and eat, and make money for doing.
How's that racist?
I have no pity at all for any fucking soldiers. Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any fucking pity for any fucking soldiers.
So you see what?
God, bro, it's like, fuck, man. Man, that shit pisses me the fuck off. I just like, man, that shit makes me, there's very little things that ever actually piss me the fuck off. Because here's the thing, I intentionally get angry at shit because it's funny. And I know my chat likes when I get angry. They think it's funny. I'm not actually really that angry, right? I love yelling. I love getting passionate. I love fucking making noise. I think it's funny as fuck. But just like imagining the guy who was a product of an unfair world, who wasn't able to get a job because, well, unfortunately, we're not hiring, wants to support his girlfriend, wants to start a family, wants to stop being a burden on his, wants to stop being a burden on his, his parents, wants to move out. Enlist because he wants to support a country that he was born in, that he loves, figures he can do something better for the world by fighting for people's freedom so they don't have to. Goes there, watches friends get shot up in an active war zone, bombs going off. He's afraid, and the only thing that he wants to do is to get back home, to see his fucking kids again, to see his fucking girlfriend, to see his fucking wife, to see his family. Sacrifice 4 to 8 years of his life being horrified, having to relearn how to adapt into modern society, because that's what they do, guys. That's the thing they don't tell you. I had to watch my brothers, I had to watch my father have to readjust into society after being, my dad's deployed 17 times. My dad has served for over 40 years in the military. All my family has served, and seeing my brothers before the war and after the war, they became different people. My dad also has PTSD, and it's very awful to fucking see, and seeing him have to understand like what is okay and what's not okay to do. And, society just says, oh, well, you're not at war anymore. Just get over it. And then they come over and they have to relearn that they're safe now. They have to relearn that they're fucking safe, because that's the feeling that you don't feel the entire time you're at war, is you don't get to feel safe. Every second you have to take as a blessing, because at any time a mortar can drop next to you, near you, your friends are dead. My dad was in the bathroom stall. Okay, he was in the bathroom with one of his best friends, brushing his teeth. 1 second he's brushing his teeth. The next second, he doesn't know where he is. He can't hear, he can't see, and his friend is gone, as well as the majority of the flesh on his legs, as well as the entirety of his ear, gone. Have you seen my dad? He's pretty much half robot at this point, in case you guys don't know. He's pretty much half fucking robot. Because a mortar hit the bathroom where he was brushing his teeth and killed one of his best friends. And to see some fat bitch go live on the internet and say, I hope they get PTSD. What a horrible fucking thing to say. And now, it would be great if she ever does show true remorse and say, I apologize. That was a moment of ignorance. I apologize. Stupid for me to say. Would be great. But instead, all I've seen is her doubling down and saying, no, you're misunderstanding me. What a joke. What a joke. It's a fucking joke. It's an absolute fucking joke. Like, when you fuck up, show remorse and apologize. But I hate these fucking people who shit talk America, who shit talk the uncomfortable things we have to do to maintain a society like this, and then still actively choose to live here. If it's so bad, if you disagree with the country so much, then fucking move. There's probably a reason why you don't do that. So fucking stupid.
You see, it's a strong take, and I don't agree.
And here's the reason why I like to call her fat. Because there's no point in trying to reason with this person. This is a product of repeat behavior. It's happened for years. It's repeat behavior, and it keeps fucking happening. There's no reasoning with this person. So just make fun of them and ignore them. That's it. Because you're not going to change their mind. And if they apologize, it's most likely because they actually got fucking caught. But maybe there is an apology out there from Frogan that I haven't seen. And you're more than welcome to link it if that did happen. I have not seen anything like that. But that's just me.
With it, to say that, but at the same time, that's still within the confines of people will say, it's like, whatever. Because nobody will say pity, whatever. But then saying that you wish bad on somebody is that's off the rails.
Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD.
Eats her McDonald's.
It's again toss, but nobody gives a fuck. Like, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, people at Twitch, like, they don't care.
God, that shit.
XWWE.
That shit unironically fucking pisses me the fuck off. Trump rally live. Wait, is Trump coming in? Wait, actually? Is he coming? Let's hope to God nothing bad happens. I can't believe he's still doing these rallies, to be honest. I cannot believe he's still doing these rallies.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Senior Advisor for President Donald J. Trump, Stephen Miller.
Wait, so is the presidential debate just professional wrestling? And they cut promos on the mic rather than fighting in the ring?
Can you feel the momentum? In just 2 weeks from now, this nightmare ends, this misery is over. 4 years of betrayal, 4 years of failure, 4 years of disappointment, 4 years of inflation, 4 years of illegal immigration.
Damn, bro, they burying Biden.
Stops, and America is back, and America is strong and free and proud again.
Finally. Hell yeah.
And one of the first things that Donald Trump will do when he gets back into the White House is he's going to tell FEMA, your job is to take care of Americans, not illegal aliens.
Yes, sir. Tell him. Tell him.
And then Donald Trump is going to tell DHS, you're going to seal the damn border shut, you're going to send the illegal aliens home, and America will be safe again.
And we're going to build that wall. We're going to make it double thick.
My good friend Peter talked to you about
get him out.
Trade, about outsourcing, about manufacturing.
Get him out.
The jobs of this state were ripped out and stolen from you by politicians, by globalists like Kamala Harris year after year after year after year. When Donald Trump comes back into the White House, all those
no more
are
women.
Coming out of China, they're coming out of Vietnam, they're coming out of Thailand, they're coming out
Get
of Mexico.
women out the White House.
Right
Get them
back
out.
to America and right back to North Carolina.
I am shocked with how many women are behind this dude. I did not know women voted for Trump. That's
As I look
shocking.
around this room, what I see are thousands and thousands and thousands of faces of loyal American citizens who love this country, who love this Constitution, who love the history and heritage of America. And all you've ever asked for in return is a government that is loyal to you.
Yes, sir. The government works for us. The police work for us. They're called public servants.
Has been fighting for us in the arena.
Oh, free pillows.
What he has endured, what he has been through on this journey.
Look at that.
They came after him. They came after his family. They
Nice.
came after his children. They came after his businesses. They came after his freedom. And they came after his life. And he's still standing strong. He is still standing tall. And with
Hasn't
your
Trump
help,
been
North
shot at
Carolina,
twice?
Donald J. Trump is going to save the United States of America. He's going to seal the border. He's going to
Boys, do you know what the J in Donald Trump stands for?
And America will be greater than ever
Freedom.
before. Thank you. God bless you, and God bless North Carolina.
Yes, sir. Only in America. Where's my hero? Where is he? What are you voting? I'm voting Trump, man. First time I'm ever voting, too. I'm a millionaire, so I need as much tax write-offs as I possibly can, and Trump's going to make the economy better for millionaires.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage United States Senator Ted Budd.
Bro got thunderstruck as his intro?
Well, hello, North Carolina, and hello, Greenville. How are you?
I'm doing great, Ted Budd.
I love this city, and I love Pitt County.
Cap.
You know why?
Why?
Well, you got a lot of reasons, but this is where, when I ran for the U.S. Senate 3 years ago, Donald J. Trump gave me his endorsement.
Oh, shit, Ted Budd. I don't know who this is.
Well, who's ready for Donald J. Trump in just a few minutes? Y'all ready?
Hey, I'm ready, Ted. I'm ready.
Better yet, who is ready for Donald J. Trump in the White House again?
Yes, sir. Who's ready?
Well, do you know why North Carolina wants Donald J. Trump back?
I've never
in the
watched
White
one of these,
House?
man. I like this.
Because we were all better off when he was president.
Hey, tell him, Ted.
So what do we have after 4 years of Kamala Harris?
Yeah. Oh, she's the boogeyman. Ooh, we don't like her ass. Nah, hell nah.
Friends, let me tell you, life is simply unaffordable and unsafe. Do you agree with me?
Damn right. Gas price,
After 4 years,
$5.29.
we've got drugs coming in, dangerous criminals.
How the fuck's a
But what
gallon
does
of milk
Kamala Harris-
$5?
What does she say about her record? Well, she denies that she's been the border czar, doesn't she?
I like
She
how
denies
Kamala
it.
Harris said
And
that
then
there
when
was
you
no
ask her about
soldiers
it,
in
she
any
says she
active
was
war
great
zones.
on the border.
And there's still thousands
Does
of
it make
troops in
sense?
active war zones.
It doesn't make sense. Then she says the
It
illegals
really
who are
feels
here
like the
are gonna
presidential
use your
campaign is
taxpayer
just
dollars for
who's
transgender
lying the
surgeries.
least.
How about that? The truth about Kamala Harris, she's a failed border czar, but she's also failed your economy. Do you agree with me?
Yes, sir, Ted.
North Carolinians, these great people in this room, and all the other counties around this great state, we're spending $1,100
Yeah, and Trump lies the most.
more
See,
a
I
month
disagree.
because of her.
Because if Trump
reckless
lied the most, then he'd be
spending
seen as a
spree.
good dude. But he's seen as an asshole.
So what about her
And here's the
economic
thing,
record?
man. Assholes
Well,
will usually just tell you the
what does she
uncomfortable
say
truth
about
in
it?
your
She
fucking
says she
face.
has a plan.
I usually don't trust
But we
these
just need to
squeaky
elect
clean.
her
Look
so
at
we
how
can
great
find out
I
how
am
good it is.
personalities. I don't fuck with that shit at
We've
all.
heard that one before from the Dems, haven't we? Well, the problem, she's already been in office for 3.5, going on 4 years. And it's her policies that got us in this mess, but it's Donald J. Trump that's going to get us out. You know, you hear every 4 years.
They're both bad, but Kamala
this
lies so
is
much.
the most important election ever. You ever heard that before?
Yeah, but at least Trump is funny.
You know, it's true.
Plus, Trump worked
because
at
the radical
McDonald's.
left,
What a
they
good
keep
guy.
Raising the stakes every time. But this time, folks, this is the most important election in our country's lifetime. So what do you need to do?
I feel like the
What are you gonna
Obama
do?
one was pretty fucking important.
There
I'm not
you
gonna lie.
go. Well, the
What's
first
our
thing,
take
even
on
before you do that,
Obama,
is I want
guys?
you
How
to
was
pray.
Obama? What'd y'all think?
I want you to pray for Donald J. Trump. I want you to pray for our country, and I want you to pray for J.D. Vance. And then I want you to chip in. I want you to give a few dollars if you got any left. And then I want you to go online to TrumpForce47.com, and you can sign up to volunteer. You can knock doors. You can go to the polls. Or you can vote, like I have already. Anybody early voted?
You can early vote?
I'll tell you what, 19% of Republicans last
Never
time
knew
they
that.
didn't even vote. Can you believe that? So we're all going to turn out and we're going to vote. Because I tell you, Kamala Harris and the radical left, they think that they are coming for our country. They think that they are coming through North Carolina to get it. But we are not going to let that happen. We're going to work hard. We're going to vote. We're going to turn out and we're going to win. And we're going to make America great again. God bless you. God
So
bless
here's
the
my
United States
opinion
of
on the
America.
election. Kamala Harris is kind of like Concord gamers, and Trump is kind of like 4chan gooners. So it's kind of like, which one's worse? Which one's worse? Just depraved degens
When I first
or
came into
woke
office,
retards?
I cut taxes more than any other president. We have created 7 million new jobs.
He has
and
a
led to
promo
growth
video
like
that
we've never
plays?
seen before. We developed the greatest economy in history by far. When I left office, it changed.
What the fuck?
Inflation destroyed the lives of so many people.
This shit is
Interest rates
wrestling?
went from 2% to 10%.
Oh, shit.
Millions of illegal immigrants, traffickers, and drugs coming into our country. Our country has gone to hell.
True.
So I made a decision to run.
Save us, Trump.
We're going to make America great again, greater than ever before. I will fight for you with every breath, and I will never let you down.
The other way, the other way, the other way, the other way. Hold that,
Him
hold
getting
that,
shot
hold
is in
that,
his
hold
promo
that.
package. That's insane.
Yeah.
Putting his life on the line, and he's
Hold that,
willing
go
to
back
risk it
more.
all
This way, still go.
because he
More.
loves
No, the other way, the other way, the other way, the other way.
He is strong.
The other
He
way.
is fearless, and he is
Keep going,
what
hold
this
that.
country needs right now.
Our cities will be safe, our streets will be clean, and our border
Loving
will
this
be
shot,
secure.
man. So clean.
We can't allow our country to be destroyed by
Who was the
politicians
one
who will put
recording
their
this
own
thinking,
power
yeah, this is
ahead
the
of
angle?
The interests of the American people, our freedom, and our future.
The left told me to hate Trump. When you cut through the lies, you realize the truth. American families were better when Donald Trump was president. We were safer, wealthier, and stronger.
So if you love this country, if you want to stand up and fight for the future of our nation, you must re-elect.
Here's one thing I think we can all agree with. We're just glad Joe Biden's getting the fuck out of office. Bro did nothing. Bro literally just slept in a pile of shit and said, yeah, this is good enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome
the next president of the United States, President Donald J.
4 year now. Yep. Where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me, and I'll proudly stand up.
From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, Detroit down to Houston.
He's so humble. He is such a good guy. Can we admit that he has aura? I'm sorry, bro. I think Trump is so fucking funny. He's such a character. It kills me. Like everything that Trump is a pro wrestler. He's like Super Saiyan Orange. He unlocked Piccolo's final transformation. Bro talked to Shenron. What the hell was that dance? All right, first time reacting to one of these. Let's lock in. What a smile. What a good dude.
Very much.
You're welcome. What the fuck is that smile, bro?
Thank you very much, and a very special hello to Greenville right now, Greenville.
Hello. Love
And
Greenville.
hello to North Carolina, special place for me.
I was born there, chat, probably.
Thank you.
Maybe.
And I'm thrilled to be back in
It was
this
either
incredible state.
it was
with
either North Carolina or
thousands of
Oklahoma. It's
proud,
one of the two.
hardworking American
Can't
patriots.
remember.
That's what you are. And I'd like to begin by asking a question. Are you better off now than you were 4 years ago?
Hell no.
I don't think so.
Hell
I don't
no.
think so. Not even close.
Hell no.
That's a big question. Think about that, right?
Bring back
You have to get out
COVID.
and vote.
I was
I'm here
loaded
today
during
with
COVID.
A message of hope for all Americans. With your vote in this election, I will end inflation, I will stop the invasion, and I will bring back the American dream.
Oh, well, if he's going to do that, then why aren't we voting for him?
Our country is being crippled and destroyed by Kamala Harris. Kamala. How the hell did that ever happen? How did that ever happen? The guy had 14 million votes.
Man.
I'm no fan of his, by the way.
Oh, man.
But he had 14
Terrible.
million votes. She had none. She was the first
Simply
to lose.
terrible.
22 people. She was the first out. She never made it to the great state of Iowa. Never made it. And, well, you know, they talk about it. She is a threat to democracy. I mean, that's really it. She's
True.
a threat to a lot of things, but that's the way it has to be. Because
has
we're
to.
winning by a lot. We're leading by a lot. We're leading in the polls. Every
So
single
true.
state looks like we're doing really well.
Very nice, Trumper. Very nice,
And with your
Trumper.
support on November 5th, America will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than ever before. This election is a choice between whether we will have think of this, 4 more years. Like, could you stand it? It's 4 more years of incompetence.
Disgusting.
Stupidity.
Hell no, I won't stand for it.
Failure and disaster, or whether we will begin the 4 greatest years in the history of our country. I think we have a real chance.
I'll be real. Call me pessimistic. I feel like nothing will change.
We were set back.
But that's my opinion.
You think about what they've done, because I happen to think the border is the biggest problem we have, not inflation. Inflation's terrible. It's a country buster. And the economy, all those things. But I happen to think that what they've done at the border to our country by letting millions and millions of people in, totally unchecked and unvetted, I think it's the worst thing, including murderers, drug dealers, people from prison. They opened up their prisons of the world into our country. I think it's the worst thing anyone's ever heard. And a lot of terrorists are coming in, record numbers of terrorists. Nothing good can happen. Nothing good can happen. After all the catastrophes she has caused, Kamala Harris can't say one thing that she'd do differently from Sleepy Joe Biden. Not one thing. And all she had to do is go to him and say, wake him up, wake him up, wake him up. We're going to sign an order, close the border. And it's closed. She didn't need a bill. And we want people to come into our country, but they have to come in legally.
Wake up, Joe.
They have to come in legally.
Wake up.
And I'm asking you to be excited about the future of our country again. You're not excited. It's hard to get excited with these people, with Biden. Let's get excited about Biden. But nobody was excited, and they went to him, terrible thing, and they said, we want you out. He said, no, I'm not going to do that. We want you out. Well, he said, if you put it that way, okay. No, I mean, think of it. This was the overthrow of a president of the United States. He didn't want to get out. In fact, the word is that he likes me more than he likes Kamala. I believe that's true. I believe that's true.
Oh, man.
What do you think, Watley? How good is Watley? What do you think? He's running the whole shebang. He ran your state. As you know, the Republican
Word on
Party,
the street is Biden said I have a fat cock.
He'll stop the cheating. He's going to stop the cheating. How are you doing? Are they cheating, Michael? They're trying, but are they? They're not going to get away with it, right? He said. No. That's why I had him. They didn't get away with it in this day. They got away with it in plenty of places. This will be America's new golden age. It's going to happen. Every problem facing us can be solved, but now the fate of our nation is in your hands. North Carolina, you have to stand up and you have to tell Kamala Harris that you've had enough.
Tell him.
You can't take it anymore. She's the worst vice president in history. It's the worst administration in the history of our country. They make Jimmy Carter look like he was a great president.
And she a bitch. All right, boys, that's it. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I'm going to take a little nap. I'm going to get some food. And then I'm going to go play some goddamn Pokemon. Hey, good stream. I'll be back in tomorrow at 10 a.m. CST. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream. Hope y'all had some fucking fun. I had a great-ass time. I hope you all did too. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all very much. Feel free to go follow my Twitter if you want to see me go harass more people. See y'all motherfuckers later. Take it easy. Good stream. Good stream. Good stream. I hope so. And I'll see y'all motherfuckers tomorrow. Okay? Peace, boys.